Hello, everyone. Sorry, I was sitting here and I was like, you know what? I'm done early, so let me just go live now since I'm ready. Hey, Music City Mom. Hey, Haley. Good evening. Hey, Kimmy. Ooh, all the craziness going on. There is a lot of craziness going on. That is for sure. We got a few things to address. Nothing major. Nothing major. Hey, Sharon. Hey, Mal. Hey, Big Girl for Life. How's your guys' day been? How's your Tuesday? Hey, Tracy. Thick Tongue Tuesday. And wow, these people are upsetty. Hey, S. Francisco, Mama's Broken Heart. Hello, Marcy, Lori Girl, Missy Lou, Chantel, Kimmy. Thank you so much for being a member for 17 months. Thank you for the continued support. Dazed and Amazed. Hello. Hey, Brandywine. Hey, Sheba. It's good to see you. Hello, Spring. Brit Focus. Hey, Tracy. Hey, Tia. Lisa. Hindsight. Bubblegum Truth. Mercedes Girl. It's warm in Minnesota. Hey, better than below zero, I guess. Thank you for being a member for 7 months, Lori. Nana Banana. Hello. Ugh. Oh, that's rough, Mal. I'm glad you have one, though. If you need one, I'm glad you have it. Hey, Facts and Truth Only. Hey, Tanya. Oh, that's amazing, Sharon. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for sharing that with us. Hey, Remy. Wise Mom. Teresa, it's good to see you. Missy, I'm good. I'm tired, but I'm good. Hey, X. Tuxedo Baby. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. What you guys up to? Hey, Kat. Mullins Girl. Sliding in late. Hey, Jilly. Ugh, sorry, Mal. Hey, the real Brenda. Hey, Amy. I'm going to need you to change your thumbnail. I keep thinking you aren't live because it doesn't change. Stop being lazy so I can be. Clue. That's it. You're asking too much of me. I did change the bottom sentence. Can you tell I'm just fucking over it? Like I'm over it. I changed the bottom line on the thumbnail today. That's it. I was like, fuck. But I've done that the last few days because I'm just over it. Like I'm like, ugh. There's only so many roaches and pigs and bullshit you can do. You got your flu shot. Hopefully it prevents that. Do we need to buckle up? I don't know. It's always kind of a bumpy ride around these parts. Tracy, thank you for being a member for 3 months. And hello, Fuzzy Puff, by the way. I think over here it comes with the warning that you should probably always be buckled up with the helmet on. That's the way I kind of go about life as is. Hey, Amber, Julie, Silver Tea, Drop, Christina Rain. Hey, good to see you. Hey, Kat. I'm glad that you popped out of the bushes. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, you guys can't really see me, but I'm actually right here. I'm here. Oh, look it. In honor of Jonesin, you'll get addressed. I know you really want attention, girl. I'll give you a little bit tonight. Just a little bit. But I hope you shaved your face. Don't be a cuntosaurus. This is our mission for today. Don't be a cuntosaurus. Unless you're just naturally a cuntosaurus and then embrace that shit. That's what we're working with today. You know, me and my lovely outfits. Hey, T. Guzzler, Dead Legato. 3D paint or printing free whistles. That's awesome, Dead Legato. You have a 3D machine. I have talked to Kyle about those 3D machines so much because I watch a lot of that, how it's made. We both are like super nerds when it comes to that stuff. Those 3D printing machines. There's a guy that I've been watching who made a book nook and a rental and then did this door system with his 3D printer and all this woodworking. And it looks like a beehive, but you have to press these certain little combs for it to pop. It's crazy, but super, super inventive, ingenuitive, whatever it is. And the shit that he did with that 3D printer was absolutely insane. Hey, honey elder. Oh, socks must be a cat. I've been practicing my chin boot scootin' boogie. It's not boot scootin' boogie. It's the chin scootin' boogie, I guess. I've been practicing. I'm not getting very good at it, though. Hey, Auburn. Oh, I'm sorry, Marcy. I'm sorry I didn't catch it. What recipe would you like? Marcy, which one would you like? Sorry I missed it. And just tell me which one. Somebody every day reaches out to me, depending on who it is, either in my family, from YouTube. It's been a weird situation lately. Somebody's always asking me for a recipe, which I have no problem sharing at all. But I'm like, that's the funniest thing. Because none of my recipes have like full instructions because I just go off of memory on a lot of it. So I'm like, oh, I need to like write all this out and give the following instructions. Hey, Kathy, for performing surgery. Sewing up the fuzzies. I have given up. I give up. Hey, Naomi, thank you for being a member for 15 months. A policeman's daughter. Hello. I know, right, Clue? It just, that's what we're doing anyways. Regurgitating shit. Oh, Tanya, that's always fun. Hey, Perry, good to see you. Lorraine, I haven't seen some of you guys in a while. Well, you guys have probably been here. I just get going and then I don't really see the chat. Naomi, thank you for upgrading. I'm sure that's what happened. I hate when it does that. It says it'll give you the new member, and then this one was backwards. So it says 15 months and then a new member after. I hate when it does that shit. Galapagos Island. Hey, I'm with that, honey elder. Can we just go? Can we just win the lottery and just all of us go? Oh, well, that Auburn, there you go. Thank you, Christina. Hey, preppy bestie. Sunsets are beautiful. Oh, Craig did blow it up. We're going to talk about that. Hey, Empress Rosewood. You guys can do whatever you want. I have no control over a bunch of adults. Hey, Mooski Girl. That's a new name. Mooski Girl. I don't like these handles. I wish you guys could go back to your regular YouTube names. Hey, Janice in Accounting. Amber Love Reigns. Sorry, I'm dragging my feet tonight. Sweetie Cake Jinx. I just feel bad because normally I try to engage with you in the chat a little bit more, and I've been sucking it up lately, I admit. Hey, Endless Blooms. Oh, really? Under $300? Dead, that's actually way more reasonable than I thought. I thought they were thousands. I've never looked into buying one. I just think they're amazing. Lickalotopus. Tracy. Could be. Hey, there you go. This is another Sheen find for anybody that wants to know. Hey, Wolf Rider, Yvonne. Liberty. Joker's Wilds. Oh, thank you, Little Red Riding Sleuth. I appreciate that. My spare ribs that I put in my crock pot. Okay, Marcy, there's no secret to what I do. So any type of rib, I do recommend using a crock pot liner. And then for ribs or for any type of pulled pork or anything, I use seasoning to your desire, whatever kind of rub you want. Some people don't like their meat sweet, so they prefer like a savory. So whatever seasonings you want, dump it over the top of it. And then I suggest using root beer. Some people like to use Pepsi, something with a sugary base. So mix that to some water, not a whole lot, but it'll add flavor and juice to your ribs or your pork roast, whatever you're doing. And then just put the cover on and let it set. That's it. There's nothing spectacular behind it. Nothing. Just season it with what your spices you like, and then add a little bit of sugar, whatever soda you have on hand. And then add your barbecue sauce, drain your liquids or pull them out, and add your barbecue sauce to the last like 45 minutes. You can put it on longer if you prefer. I just don't like it getting tough. Hey, Fit and Curvy. Oh my God, that artichoke dip. Julie, isn't it? It's one of the best. It's seriously one of the best. I found that online and I am, yes. Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. Hey, Lisa K, I need to go through and actually write out the instructions. So you pop your popcorn in an air popper and then you take the mixture of all your ingredients, dump it over the top, and then you add your popcorn to the oven. So after you add the brown sugar mixture for the caramel corn, you coat your popcorn with it, and then you put it in a pan and put it in the oven for an hour. Halfway through, you're going to want to turn it and like coat it even more because it settles in. It's like an hour at 250 is what you bake it. And then you dump it out on the counter for it to make it solid. Oh, the almond roca, you liked that. Hey, Skip, I made fried tacos tonight for dinner. I was being really lazy. Oh, I'm sorry, Skip. I'm really sorry. Hey, Mama Angie. Ange Carter, thank you for being a member for 14 months. I really probably should do myself a favor and write all these recipes out with the instructions and put a little pamphlet together, because most of this is like a combination of my grandma's recipes, my great-grandma's recipes, my mom's recipes. And because I grew up making this stuff, a lot of it's not written out with like the full instructions. And I don't even think about that. I sent my rhubarb cake one to Revival. She's going to be making that one. And it's super simple. It's super simple. But if you like rhubarb, oh my God. Hey, bless GG of 10. NFT. Aw. Hey, am I going to be invited, Dad? You didn't even include me in that. You said Clue, Trisha, B Tim, but fuck you nonsense. Whatever, Dad. I'm just joking. Hey, Jeep Babe. I don't know if I would really feel comfortable on a cruise ship with a bunch of people that potentially don't like me. I'll be honest. That kind of sounds like the poop cruise. That's what it sounds like to me. Hey, Amber, you're not late. We have just been fucking around. I appreciate you, little writing sleuth. Smoke a joint. All right, let's get going. We're going to address the little twat waffle over there. Hey, Amy, oh, behave. I shouldn't say little. The roof woof. Yes, I will show you guys the pups in a little bit. Oh, what? And speaking of which, what the hell does Cooper have? A pack of cigarettes. You're too young to be smoking, sir. That is against the law. You cannot have an empty pack of cigarettes. Thank you very much. You are not of age to be smoking anything. He found a empty pack of cigarettes and he decided to take off with it. He's a little fucking pack rat. You go on, sir, or I'm going to get your father. Here's Cooper. Coop, stand. You got to stand still, though. Hold on. I got to find him. Come here. Come here. Let me see if I can get him to come up here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. You little squirmy worm. Here you go. There's the baby. Here's the baby. There's the baby. There's the baby. The little baby. I wish he would stay this little. He's so tiny, but he's so freaking cute. Oh my God, he's so funny. But Hank takes it very seriously that this is his puppy. Huh? Hank takes his job very seriously when it comes to Coop. Okay. Okay. You want up? Look at who's at the door. There's Bella. Hank's monitoring Dad. Get out of stuff. Coop. You got all sorts of toys. Okay, there's the puppies. Sea Cow Cruise. Oh my gosh, Dad. Good evening, Cinda. A little bit of everything, it sounds like. Hey, Revival. Hey, B Tim. Southern Side Eye, Froggy Maggie. All right, let's roll. If I missed you and didn't name or say hello by name, thank you for stopping by. Let's talk some shit. All right, Cinda, just for you. What are you eating?
Fried taco.
There you go. It's true. He got fried tacos tonight. That's one of the simplest things ever to make, and I was being lazy.
Oh, get out of here.
Now the boys are trying to help him eat his dinner. They're monitoring to make sure that dad's, if he loses any scraps. Fried tacos are just taco shells, like the burrito sized taco shells. You take refried beans, make your taco meat, whatever you prefer, shredded beef, hamburger, whatever you want with your taco seasonings. Put that on the refried beans, shredded cheese, roll up the burrito, stick it in the air fryer for 8 to 10 minutes, whatever your crispy texture is like, take it out, and then whatever your toppings. Kyle's not a big veggie person. He likes salad, but he doesn't like all that stuff on his tacos, so he adds sour cream, hot sauce, but you can do onions, tomatoes, olives, whatever you want. That's it for the fried tacos. Rhubarb cake recipe I will post. Yes. My mom, that was one of my mom's biggest sellers, was the licorice flavoring. I hate licorice, can't stand black licorice, but my grandfather, my mom's dad, was a huge black licorice fan, and that was his favorite. So she made them, and they were one of her biggest selling caramels was the black licorice flavor. Hey, Peg, I actually tried a new cinnamon extract this year, and I was really scared to try it because it's a double the potency, and I could have gone heavier on the cinnamon flavoring. So for Valentine's Day, I'll probably up it a little bit, but they end up tasting almost like a cinnamon gummy bear when you really kick it up. 10 pounds of, oh, there you go. You know what? That sounds like a good potato salad. All right. Any other questions that I need to? If you guys have questions, though, you can comment on any of my posts. Just tag me in it and ask me for a recipe, and I'll put them on a community wall for you guys. But maybe I have made my design for my Simple Bitch merch. Okay, hear me out though. I am going to order one myself and see what I think about the quality and the design before I publicly put them up. So I have made traction there. I know what I want them to look like, but it's kind of limited on what I'm doing. So we'll see how it turns out. And then from there, we'll go further with it. I don't think there's anything else. If there's anything else you guys need, let me know. You liked the cinnamon caramels? Yeah, they weren't very strong. Bump the cinnamon up. Yep, I was glad to hear that. In fact, everybody kind of gave me a little feedback. The caramel apples, that caramel that I make for the caramel apples, so freaking good. Hello Spring, so good. You like black licorice? Okay. Well, now that I know some of you guys like that stuff, I will actually add in. My grandfather was you remember those old school black licorice pipes from the candy shops? They looked like a smoking pipe. He loved those. Nail recipe. All I asked for, did you see? I commented back to you. What I always go with, I'm always wearing a coffin shape. I've tried almond once, hated it. I use a coffin shape. Like right now, my nails are, one's broken, but these are a coffin shape ombre. Pink and white ombre. That's what I asked for. Anything else? And my lashes are from the Honky Tonk floor. I don't understand these people. It cracks me up because they take all these digs at me, and then you have their same content creators wanting to learn how to do lashes, and I'm like, oh, whatever. Do you? But my nails are pink and white. I always start off when I have a brand new set. This is a brand new set. I switch to brand new sets probably like every 6 to 8 weeks. I always start out with black or pink and white ombre or pink and white French tip. And then as I go through the process of getting them filled, I change the color darker and darker. Yeah, they're called coffin shape. That's what, I don't know. That's just what they're called. Mine aren't super long. They're about a mid-length. For a lot of people, they're long, but they're considered actually a mid-length. Hey, Gray Pearl. Yeah, I've had them in my hair before, that Michelle, at the end of a really rough night, but never the floor of a honky tonk. Yeah, I really don't know. Your fruit pastels? Okay. All right, let's start out with Jonesin. So anybody know, well, some of you probably saw it today. I know some of my mods saw it. I actually was sent this because they know I don't pay attention. So I don't go look. She's actually kicked out of my algorithm. Everything is do not recommend. But she made a post after what I stated last night, and I'm going to read it to you. She states, Amethyst is a good human, and I think I speak for all of us when I say how grateful I am that she chose to leave you. Nonsense. Joneson, I'm glad she got blocked. She didn't choose to leave here. I hope you understand that. She got blocked because she verbally attacked Revival. And I told her to get lost. Very, very kindly told her to get fucked. Again, the people that you have collected have been removed from the island because of their behavior. Not because of me treating them poorly, but because they overstepped boundaries and keep picking up my trash. It's a good look for you. You are angry at her because I know something that you shared with her and she shared it in confidence. Oh, really? You want to know what's really funny about that, Joneson? She shared it in confidence, right? That's what you said. But yet, everything was good and fine for months on end. But she came running to you when she got booted from the island and shared all these things in confidence, right? Right. I am the one that uses the info I have against you. Put it out, big girl. Put it out. Stand on that shit. Put it out with the proof. Put it out. If it's so concerning as you say, why has Amethyst been such a coward and not reported it to law enforcement if it's so salacious that I know something about Chris Proudfoot? By the way, ask her which phone call this happened in. Which phone call was this? Because crazy, one thing she probably didn't tell you is I never talked to Chris by myself, ever. There was always somebody else present for those conversations. And those people who are still in my life, none of us know what the fuck you're talking about, nor what she's talking about. But what's really interesting is none of this was even attempted, never once. And I've gone back through all of my messages. Did Amethyst, you know, the wonderful person you think she is, suggest I reported this to law enforcement or mentioned any concern over this until she got booted from the island? Then it became a number one concern for her, right? If it's so fucking salacious and would destroy me, put your big girl britches on, pick up the fucking phone, call law enforcement, tell them to give me a call with this salacious information. But you're going to have to inform them too, because I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Carries on. That's not Am's choice. No, Am's choice was to run to you, who she couldn't fucking stand, wanted nothing to do with, because she claimed she hated the drama. As soon as she got her feelings hurt by me and got blocked, she ran to you to create bullshit and try to dangle it over my head because she can't let go. That's her choice, and you look just as stupid. I am the one that broke that trust by dangling the info. Like I said, put it out. Stand on it. Vet that fucking shit and put it out. If it's so salacious and so concerning of this information I know about Chris Proudfoot, which phone call was it from? All of us would like to know. Stop blaming her. Don't tell me what to fucking do, because you have been misled, and I will continue to say what the fuck I want, because I know exactly where it's coming from, and I know how our ending happened. I'm very aware of the last 40 pages of messages between the two of us that she couldn't even figure out which delusional bullshit she wanted to stick to and or excuse or lie of why she was pissed at me. But ultimately, it came down to me clicking a link on Clue's panel and me being willing to be an adult and have conversations with people that she doesn't like. And I gave her no control over my relationships with other people. That was an issue for her, one that she still obviously can't get over. You made, she left you because of a choice you made after what you revealed to her. That's it. That's all. Well, that's really funny because in my possession are all of the messages between her and I. And not once was there ever a mention of something about Chris Proudfoot and me revealing something to her and her choosing to leave. No, what truthfully happened was I didn't owe her an explanation for me clicking a link on Chris Proudfoot's panel. And then when she tried to demand I answer to her, I told her in the kindest fashion to get fucked. I wasn't interested. I was tired, didn't have time for it. You know, it's kind of weird when people that have only been in your life for a little period of time try to control your relationships and where you go and what you do as a full-grown adult. Doesn't work with people in my real life or somebody that's I've only met twice in real life. Never going to be a thing. Go on, Joneson. Tell us more. I honestly love making you paranoid. Bitch, you ain't making me paranoid in any way, shape, or form. Be very clear. I have no idea what you're talking about, nor what she's fucking told you or the story she's concocted, because trust and believe, I have openly shared behind the scenes with those I'm close to the last 40 pages of text messages and her excuses. And all of them that have seen them can tell you the exact same thing. None of this was the reason why she got booted from the island. You're not making anybody paranoid. If it's this salacious and you have something this juicy, call law enforcement. Do something. Stand on that fucking shit, big girl. Instead of just woof woof. You fucking chicken shit, bitch. You know who was never invited to be on a phone call with me and others? Besides one time? Amethyst. You want to know what's really funny out of this whole situation? Somehow Amethyst has you convinced that she would have been the only one that knew this information. Do you realize in the tier of who I share information with, she would have been one of the further down the line? I don't know if she had herself convinced that she was way more important in my life than she obviously is, but you can ask Kyle. Kyle knows everything. Kyle was present for my phone call, the second one with Chris. And even he said, yeah, sorry, what the fuck? And the first one, my beautiful friend Duchess was on the call with me. Isn't that amazing? And none of us know what the fuck you're trying to dangle over my head, because it's obviously something either she fabricated or she's twisting to make it sound salacious. And it only became concerning when she no longer had control or any position in my life. Okay, here's the last paragraph. I honestly love making you paranoid. You'll never do that. Ever, Joneson. You don't make anybody paranoid. All you do is make us realize what a fucking blubbering buffoon you are and what a drama attention seeker she really has been all along. But if you want to keep blaming Amethyst for what I say and do, I'll be left to make a decision. Either tell people who you really are or shut the fuck up entirely. And the latter will not happen. So your choice, boo. Put your 5X pants on and stand in that shit, bitch. Put it out. Tell her to show you the proof and put it out. I dare you. Put it out. If it's so salacious, all this information that Chris Proudfoot that I shared with her, stand on that fucking shit and put it out. Vet that shit and put it out. Go ahead. Do it. Because here's the fucking crazy thing. You're never going to ruin me and my channel. Because if anything that she has twisted into some nefarious shit of Chris Proudfoot, that would have gone directly to law enforcement. I don't fuck around with missing children's cases. Why don't you ask Amethyst where she started? She told you about her relationship with Crime Lines and Lies? I bet you haven't. Bet you didn't know that either, did you? I bet there's a lot you don't fucking know. And I bet I hold the answers for a lot you don't fucking know. And I bet you continue to fucking try to instigate or dangle shit over my head. I'll just continue to tell the truth on exactly who fucking you are. Amethyst. And by the way, Joneson, she can't fucking stand you. If you understand anything, she thought you were stupid as fuck. But as soon as she got her feelings hurt by me and kicked out of the island, she ran to you because she knows what a useful fucking idiot you are. And she knew that by weaponizing you to try and hurt me, she would get what she wanted. Unfortunately, she doesn't have any control or power over hurting me because it wasn't that deep. She was in my life for a matter of a couple years, met her twice, red flags galore. But I hold the actual truth of why our relationship ended. And whatever she's got you convinced that it was is definitely a fucking lie. So carry on. Stop barking about it and be about it, big girl. Hey, Bulldog, sit, boo-boo, sit. And let me tell you, too, I blocked her, too, because of her behavior. Now run along back to your chicken hut. That's right, Janison Accounting. That is absolutely right. We don't take threats here on the island. Thank you, Janison Accounting, and that's for damn sure. Especially when these threats involve other people. See, the crazy thing is, I could easily today, even when I was like, what the fuck am I missing? What am I missing? What could she be twisting? We've racked our brains, all of us. What could she be trying to twist and create and concoct here that she's running to Jones and doing? You know what the answer is all the time? Rumors and gossip and speculation that never could be vetted or can be vetted. That has no impact on Sebastian's case. Because if I knew a fucking thing that would help in any way, shape, or form with Sebastian's disappearance, that would have gone to law enforcement before Amethyst was ever told a single thing. Whatever she's got you convinced that happened, she's done a good job manipulating you. But that seems to be one of her best tactics, isn't it, Amethyst? I told you last night, you might want to fucking stop your shit. But your choice. You keep having Jones and bark on your behalf. I'll just continue to put the fucking truth out because all it does is make you look like a fucking idiot. And a very unhinged, unwell person who can't let go. Don't you forget I wasn't enough. I didn't do enough for you. I didn't show up enough for you. How dare I have other friends that get attention from me, that I didn't force you to show up for yourself, that I didn't push you enough. Remember? Things that I didn't do for you. Why don't you start telling them the real why you got blocked? God, idiots. All right, that's that. Let's go. Two Girls Podcast. Who's this? Who the fuck is that? Oh, another fucking alt. Right. Where was this group of people writing letters on her behalf? Where were they? Couldn't be bothered. I hate Revival. Two Girls Podcast. I don't know who you are, but that's the furthest thing from the truth. The furthest thing from the truth. If anybody knows anything, I don't play games like that. Even when people try to bait me into talking shit about other people, I don't do that shit. So whoever you are, send away. Please do, because you look stupid. If you want something to make its way to YouTube, go share it in confidence with the bulldog. Exactly, Anyaka. Like, she doesn't even realize Amethyst can't stand her, but she knew that right where to go to fucking feed information to create this whole situation. And like I said, if this was something concerning that I did know, it would have gone to law enforcement before Amethyst ever heard about it. Kyle would have known about it. Revival would have known about it. Duchess would have known about it. About 15 people before Amethyst would have ever heard about it that I trust and have always confided in. Janice in accounting, Chico, Pika would have been my go-to. That's the craziest thing. I don't hold any cards. But her games are real fucking pathetic. Have fun. And thank you, Anyaka. Yes, I hate Revival. It's really the truth. I just can't stand her.
These people are sick in the fucking head. And you
know what I hate? I hate almost 50-year-old women who have a weird, creepy obsession with me, who can't let go of it, who have taken that obsession and tried to harm my adult child's relationships, have made cash. They've tried to make cash into this creepy fucking dude, but he was great. Cash was wonderful when he was supporting all these people, but because he was great to Kenzie, and that's part of the reason why some of them respected him, was because of how good he is to me and my family, then it became fucking creepy. It wasn't creepy when they were using him for support, was it? I fucking can't stand people like this.
You can actually reason with posting audios of little children.
Tams, did you not hear the intro to this? I don't know why you keep coming back. I really don't. I mean, I don't give a fuck it's engagement, but you just look like a fucking idiot. You can't stalk somebody on the fucking public content, Tams. It'll never be stalking somebody to review public content that they put out here. Have you been on YouTube long? Because you seem pretty fucking stupid. So all the people who are review channels, which is what YouTube was built on, are now considered stalkers because you don't like the content that they're putting out. Tams, get a grip or get fucked. And bitch, don't be a cuntosaurus. Or do, and just stand in that shit. Okay? See, I'm in my 2026 don't give a fuck season. And I'm not going to take shit off of any of you. I know who I am. I know what conversations I have. I know what I engage in. I know what I do. I know what things I do know. And nobody's going to twist it, weaponize it, or dangle it over my head, especially not a fucking goddamn Elvis-looking bulldog bitch. And when I say Elvis-looking, it's because her fucking sideburns look like fucking Elvis. Stop barking, Joneson, and go back in your fucking kennel. And Tams, go visit her. She might need petted.
I'm going to tell you, too. This shit's going to fizzle out eventually. People like this don't go far. And it's all going to implode on itself. And when it does, I don't want anybody that's okay with these people talking about my kids,
Sorry, Amy. It's just the truth. Do you guys know what picture I'm talking about? You probably don't, and I'm not going to show you, but I am so... Yeah, and I've said this a million times, let me say it again. I have never fucked with Joneson. I have always thought Joneson was a dumb waste of space. My introduction to Joneson was her playing in Dolly's chat and Queen's while they were going back and forth. She is an intentional shit stirrer who fucks things up, who even her besties know that she is emotionally immature and they've used excuses of her age. I've got to remember she's a lot younger because of her emotional instability. I don't fuck with stupid people, and I'm sorry. I also don't fuck with jealous bitches. That's a weak disease, and that's one she has. Okay.
Let's just call it for what it is. You're exploiting.
And if I sound paranoid, don't get it misconstrued. It's called confident, because I know exactly what I know and what I don't. And nobody's going to fucking dangle shit, especially over a missing child's case, over my head. Because unlike you guys, I don't play games. I don't claim I'm a true crime like a lot of your buddies, Joneson. If I had information that would have impacted Sebastian's case, it would have gone to law enforcement, which I don't. Carry on.
My kids. People say, well, you need to stop talking about them. First of all, they're my kids. I can talk about them all day long if I want to, nonsense. Secondly, if y'all wouldn't bring them.
You sure can. And as long as you continue to do so, they are open season for people to have opinions on what you share, just like it is with everybody. Just like me having my daughter on here or Kyle, that's my choice. You can say as you wish. Unfortunately, in your situation, what we say is just true.
Them up all the time, I wouldn't have to talk about them. Yeah, I'm cooking it. I'm trying to cook it fast, Michelle. Y'all can hear it. I'm browning the meat. I'm just glad that he didn't visit.
I just wanted to play that one little portion right there so you guys all hear this very clearly. Hey, babe.
Yeah.
You want to tell him what secrets I hold?
None.
The secret of your shoe size? How big it is? Well, I guess you've shown that.
Jesus Christ.
I was like,
Hey, come on.
Becky,
Come on.
that shit would eat at me, and I would never sleep if there was something. It would have gone a long time ago. That's why I'm so fucking irritated and just over it. It's so fucking pathetic. And everything about our departure with Amethyst in particular is nothing like she has misconstrued it to these people. And I can confidently stand there and say that. Tara. Okay, let's hear this.
I'm going to tell you too. This shit's going to fizzle out eventually. People like this don't go far. And it's all going to implode on itself. And when it does, I don't want anybody that's okay with these people talking about my kids. Let's just call it for what it is. You're exploiting my kids.
She doesn't understand that the only reason people know anything about her children is because what she publicly shares about her family and what we hear. I don't know how people can play games with that, but the reason we know anything about Brittney's family is what Brittney gets on this fucking app and shares about them, and or it goes from her own.
People say, well, you need to stop talking about them. First of all, they're my kids. I can talk about them all day long if I want to, nonsense.
Sure can. You absolutely can. But your opinions on it too.
Second, if you bring up all this, I wouldn't have to talk about it. Yeah, I'm cooking it. I'm trying fast. I can hear it. I'm browning. I'm just glad
browning the meat, or are you beating a cow?
that he didn't visit Salmon Park with the fountain. Oh my God, Trooper, he's out of his mind.
Is it roboting?
Yeah, that's
all right. Let's try it again. Bye. Let's see. We're back. R2D2. Are we doing okay now? Is it better yet? Tell me.
Soup said it did give us a good laugh. Right. He's making a total fool. He is. How are you, Pink? Are you good? Hey, Jody Lynn. Jody says they need to. All of them could be.
Oh, and to the people that are bitching about my shirt, the Deck the Halls, Not Your Family, that shirt is actually, for those of you that continue to try and twist the shirt that Mal had, and now that I have a matching one to it because y'all look like fools. If you understand what that shirt says, it says Deck the Halls, Not Your Family. It's actually advocating against beating up your family. So how they've twisted this to be promotion of DV, which it's not even remotely. We all have family dysfunction. We all understand that, but they want to be fucking triggered over something. But that shirt directly advocates to deck the halls, not your family. It's a complete advocation against stalking one of your loved ones. Not promoting DV in any way, shape, or form. But I know comprehension skills are lacking, Lemon Bitch. And his side piece, Brittany J. I get it. I know that comprehension is not your key target. But carry on.
Doing so much better. All of them. But no, let's bully Britt's family instead of being honest, decent person. Well, and can I just point out that the clip.
Oh my God, the Lemon Bitch went off today. I really think it was just an excuse to look at my breasts, honestly. But he did.
That they're sharing is my kids a few years ago playing. They were running from each other and playing with each other in the background. And y'all are taking that clip and saying that I locked my son out. Granny, that shit's on you. That one.
Again, how she puts this shit off on other people, that's on you. It's not Granny's background that we're hearing kids being locked out of a room and told to get out. That was you. Your priority was doing drama with Kim over monitoring what was going on or muting and saying, hold on, I need to handle this situation, and prioritizing what was going on with your kids. It's not on them. It's not on Granny. It's on you. That was heard in your background. That was your situation. It's on you. We all heard it.
One's on you because you started that lie. Yes, I should be able to talk about my kids all I want, Holly. That shouldn't be a deal breaker. And people are completely brainwashed for believing that shit too. Because they'll say it all the time. Well, if you don't want nobody to talk about your kids, then you shouldn't talk about them. They're my kids. That doesn't give you fair game to fucking weaponize my kids and exploit them.
She's so stupid. It's so painful. She is so dumb.
Jeez.
Well, she exploits true crime.
And people, I mean, look, to this day, a year and a half later, she goes on and on about what that Kim said.
Oh, now it's Kim said it. I thought it was AI though.
And won't let it go. Now, look at this shit said about my kid years ago. And
You might be in a cult. We might be in a cult. Tuxedo Baby, thank you for being a member for 4 months. Did I say that? Did I get you before? I don't know if I did or not. Tonka Girl, thank you for being a member for a year. Thank you for putting up with me. That Michelle, thank you for the continued support and being you. Truly, I really enjoy some of you, and I'm so thankful that I've gotten to know more of you over the last couple of years, and thank you for the continued support.
they're still running this content for content. That shows how low the bar is for them. Exactly.
Angel Chips.
Okay. Exactly.
Sorry, Tuxedo Baby. I was like, did I remember saying that one? I don't know if I thanked them. Angel Chips, thank you so much for being a member for 14 months. Appreciate you.
Leave those boys alone. Shayna says, leave those boys alone. I hear them on the regular, and they are not mistreated in any way. No, they're not. Whitney, that shit was so funny. Britt, are you trying to intimidate me?
So that's what she started off yesterday doing. But then she went on to this. Let's get into this one. Because in true nonsense fashion, I pulled up some old streams to inlay.
At least, well, let me make sure y'all can hear me first before I start talking.
This is last night.
Can you guys hear me all right?
He does everybody.
So I heard somebody, I haven't seen Center's post, but somebody told me that Center has been, I don't know, he said it was a medical thing, but he's okay. So I'm glad to hear that. Good to know. I think he said he'll be live tomorrow for everybody. So, and nobody had heard from him since Friday, which Center always posts. He at least posts something, even if it's a community post. Nobody's heard from him since the Bohemian Grove live Friday. And he
Oh my God, they got to put an APB out for their lemon bitch.
finally posted tonight on his channel and said it's been a medical thing, that he'll be live tomorrow. So
Hope you get better, buddy.
Meeks, that's a good point. Maybe they're not verbally mistreated when she's on the phone with people, but we've seen her blatantly say that they were lying about having to wake her up, on top of many other things.
yeah, prayers going up for Center. Not sure what's going on, but I hope he's all right.
Remember the other day when they were talking about cirrhosis of the liver and like wishing harm on somebody, basically somebody's karma and doing all that weird shit? Hopefully that's not what's going on with Center, because I still have no idea who they were talking about cirrhosis with. But you guys should probably stop wishing karma on people.
Flu's been going around.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt kind of bad today.
Oh, of course.
So,
She felt kind of bad. Anytime anybody mentions something going around, BJ instantly gets sick. It's called your house.
I know I had a live schedule. Go figure, right? That's usually how it works. Don't worry, we'll still be.
Nobody does.
We'll still be doing that live stream. Even if it's not tonight, we'll do it tomorrow. I did put it on community.
By the way, for anybody that doesn't realize, part of what is going on is they are trying to bait a reaction out of Chris Proudfoot. They are trying to escalate and amp up all the rumors, the fucking accusations. Lady Freedom's raw narrative is demanding that Bobby Carter comes out and speaks and disavows his friendship with Chris Proudfoot. You guys are the weird fuckers that made them have some weird friendship that probably likely doesn't even exist to begin with. They are baiting. And she said out of her own mouth that if Bobby Carter comes out and disavows their friendship, it will make Chris react. They're trying to push for a reaction out of Chris Proudfoot to escalate the situation before the anniversary of Sebastian's disappearance. If you want to find factual information, the only place I will send you to is Michelle After Dark. Michelle After Dark is still covering Sebastian's case from the true crime aspect. She's wonderful at what she does. She is somebody I highly recommend. But otherwise, yeah, no.
Or I put it on members only chat. Just so the mods don't have a whole shit ton of people coming in, because I know that they probably will.
You should probably just leave it like that. What's wrong with that?
Yeah. I mean, and to the people that aren't members that support my channel, I'm sorry, y'all.
I'm sorry.
I don't like nobody getting left out, but I'm gonna have to do it this way for tonight because they're gonna be relentless and ruthless.
No, what she's doing is trying to get people to join her members. Once again, this is typical Brittney. Tries to amp up her membership by saying, I don't have a choice. They're doing drama. And then a bunch of alts come out that nobody recognizes, nobody's seen before, that go in her chat and say wild things to her. So she has an excuse. And so people become members. It's the same manipulation tactics she uses every fucking month. Nothing new.
So as I always do, if you don't mind, take a second, click that thumbs up.
Michelle's great at
if you want to become a member, consider joining, all that good stuff, all that jazz.
Michelle After Dark is very good with what she does.
So tonight I was going to go live about Sebastian, and
is there new stuff on it?
Well, there's some stuff that Mob's been digging up, and it's just it put a bad taste in my mouth the other day when Chris and Katie went live. And if you didn't know Sebastian,
right,
was their missing child. You wouldn't have they never mentioned
Never
it.
said nothing about it.
Yeah, it's like he don't exist, and that bothered me. And so he fucking exists. He's missing. Nobody knows where he's at. He's still not found. I'm gonna talk about him.
That sure was.
I'm gonna keep his name out there. If they don't want to, that's okay, but we will.
She's so fucking pathetic. She's so pathetic. You would never even know. She is one trick pony, I swear. Every time. This is all she's doing is she's going to try to, while they're escalating Sebastian's case, trying to poke Chris for a reaction, trying to say all the fucking horrible things about Chris and Katie once again. She wants to get in on what Mob Crew and those guys are doing.
That I couldn't imagine my kid missing, and all I want to do is go, shit talk other creators. Like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, with people that did fraud and ran scams on your missing child name.
It's gross, man. Mystery Sky, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the Green Team.
You mean Brittany? You mean Brittany is one of 10 plaintiffs who used Sebastian's name in a RICO and racketeering filing, claiming that this group was interfering with the search for a missing child? You mean your other half right there?
I appreciate you. Yeah, exactly, April. So that's where my mind was. I wanted to talk about the case, talk about all of it. Brittany, don't worry what they have to say. You talk about Sebastian, because that's what they want, is everyone to stop. Lolly and Kiki will never stop talking about Sebastian.
Yeah,
Neither will I.
Control the narrative,
yeah, me either, TJ. I'm not going to stop talking about him. I'm not going to stop talking about him. We're still going to talk about him. Let me give Mystery a round of applause for becoming a member. Thank you so much. So, hold on one second. Where's it at? Thank you for becoming a member, Mystery Sky. Welcome to the Green Team.
Go, Margot. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
Yeah, where'd Seth go? Up to good? That's a good question. He has an entire YouTube channel.
Thank you, everybody, for being here. So anyway, I was going to do that, and then
Duchess, will you drop your last interview with Katie on Sebastian's birthday? Will you drop the link for that? Because Katie joined Duchess and I on Duchess's channel on Sebastian's birthday to bring factual awareness to Sebastian's disappearance. And if you haven't seen it, please go watch it.
a disgruntled ex-mod of mine decides to make the biggest compulsive lie of a post that I've ever seen in my life. So
isn't it ironic? She wants us to understand disgruntled mods, but yet when it comes to everybody else's disgruntled mods, she weaponizes them and is like, ooh, looky here, as she experiences the same shit.
The first thing I'm going to
Mallory, huh?
oh, she's worse. At least, well, yeah, no, Mallory lies like crazy too, but this takes the cake. This absolutely.
Like Mallory just faded away.
No, she's still there.
Once in a while, but
yeah, she's still in the chat talking cellulitis and
this girl's been gone for a long time.
I was in the hospital. Yeah,
she's been gone for a long time.
She's been gone.
She's randomly down.
The reason why Mal still on you is because you still fucking lie about the stupidest shit that she was there for, that she can correct your bullshit.
Cash in on this big YouTuber. Fucking leech, bro. You're a leech.
So
they all are, really, aren't they?
it's been a reoccurring thing that people say. They can just
say your name.
They can spew verbal diarrhea out of the mouth and say anything they want. And nobody cares to ask for receipts. Nobody cares to ask if it's true. They're just going to automatically co-sign it and go along with the lie because they don't like me.
Drama still.
And that's exactly what's happening tonight.
Apparently we're vampires. And,
so, Mischief, there's witnesses. There's witnesses.
You shouldn't say that. You should don't say your name.
To the shit you told us about your children.
So here we go. Nobody should go after Brittany's children. But the first thing she does when her ex-mods have enough is weaponize everything they told her in private about their own family situations. And if you notice something about Brittany's pattern, she really isolates people in these chats. And she gets a lot of information about their private lives. their family situation, who they're still connected to, potential income sources, whether they have wills, a lot of life insurance information. You wonder why Brittney picks the targets she does, because it's the long con. And this is nothing against the women that she's done this to, but I'm sure that even they will notice a pattern of behavior. She knows who has disconnection from family members. She knows way too much about their financial situations. She invests in that information and love bombs these people for them to open up. So she knows who to target for her long-term con. Hey, Christine.
And listen, if you want to write your kids off, and hey, that's the God's honest truth. If it's a lie, you told it. And then Mischief's gonna go live, or she's gonna make a community post tonight and say that I gave my children away because Craig made me choose. I want you to show the proof of that shit.
They've
You
never
show
lived here.
where
Craig says in the background, they've never lived here.
we've had I've ever
They've
told
always
you
lived
that.
right around the block.
My children,
They obviously live right around the block, Craig said.
it's always
Not
been
one street over.
no, it's well, we
He says not one street over.
co-parent, and I've always
She just turned and gave him the look of death, I'm positive, because she's still trying to pass it off that she is a co-parent of some capacity.
ways.
It's a big one.
Always told the truth about that, and now you're going to come out here because
What would you say?
Look.
5-10 miles away?
you might not like your kids, but I
He says, what would you say? It's about 5 miles away.
love them. I'm very much in their lives.
Come up from school day.
I've never ever
See 'em
ever my kids away. I've never been in a position to had to give my away. Y'all
And I do not think she likely signed any type of paperwork. I don't think they probably did that. I think there was an agreement between parties that was probably made out of court that they would keep the children and receive the benefits on behalf of being a kinship type placement, or the biologic father potentially got the benefits for the kids. And we'll get into it further. But I don't think there was any agreement in court as far as like her rights being terminated or anything. That's pretty common that people in kinship placements don't do paperwork.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna read it. Let me read the post.
I think you can.
And if you're worth your salt,
I wouldn't do all that.
ask her for the proof, because something I'm
Don't
gonna
give her
tell
free
you.
advertising.
I'm not showing it. Something I'm gonna
Whatever.
tell you about this weird broad is
If they know, they know.
The only reason why this is even getting discussed, because I really don't really care about her custody situation, it's because she's lied about it. She's lied about it over and over again, continues to weaponize it and tell all of us that we're such horrible people while she continues to do shit like this.
But they don't
she-
advertise. You know what I mean? Some
she's a
people don't know shit.
she's a compulsive fucking liar.
Don't
the-
say that.
Worst liar. She
So was she that same liar when we were on panels with lying on behalf? Again, she's always been such a liar that just worked to your benefit. Speaking of compulsive liars, Brittney, I think you're talking about yourself here.
She's just trying to build up a channel off your name. That's all it is.
yeah.
Making up any lies she can. She probably you said something about her kids. Now she's just making the same.
Because she
accusation
actually
about
gave her
child.
kids away. Look at this.
And she goes after other people and says she gave her kids away but doesn't want that energy back. Isn't that shocking?
Look at that.
That's obsessive,
Mate.
bro.
You made a missing poster with my cat.
Yep,
My cat is
Obsessive.
alive and well and
that part up to good.
happy.
Right, Mercedes girl, a pathological liar, saying something
That's
else.
crazy.
Oh, thank you for posting the photos of
Yes.
the kittens. They're beautiful. That goes to show. Does that look like sick kittens to you?
Brittany, I will pay for Sassy to get fixed. It's not about just spay and neuter for cat population. There are actually issues that can happen with cats' ovaries and cause them to explode and get really sick. There's many reasons to have your cat spayed and neutered, but you guys are going to go on and say that Sassy is not even fixed, and this is a kitten of Sassy's. Do the right thing and take that cat to get fixed. Make an appointment. I'll call the place and fucking pay for it myself, a low-cost spay and neuter clinic, and get the cat fucking fixed. I will not give the money to you. I'll give it directly to an organization, but I will absolutely pay for that cat to get fixed through a low-cost spay and neuter clinic. Unfucking believable that you are this ignorant.
I used to have some ex-girlfriends that were like that. They would drive by your house for years and blow the horns. And remember that time one of them pulled up and they got out in front of the house and stuff?
Craig had ex-girlfriends that used to drive by his house and blow the horn. I highly doubt it.
So listen to this lie. Listen to this lie.
They were probably so thankful he was gone that they were blowing their horn in celebration.
I used to think it was like, damn, I really got some crazy ones. Now I think like a lot of women are crazy.
The low life that you shack up with, he made you choose him or your own babies. No, you walked away from them when they were 7, 4, and 3 for a man. So who's the bad, horrible mom? You are no mom. You were an egg donor for your grandmother for their grandmother to raise. This woman is an old broad.
How old is she?
She's probably 60 or more.
Her age didn't concern you when you were love bombing her.
Why is it always
And
confusers, man?
her husband
so
passed
jealous.
away.
You need to get
Her
right
husband
confused
passed
before
away
you
of the vid.
end on that
And
bad note.
her sons,
How does Brittany know all these intimate details about her mods? Because this is what she does.
asked her for some of the life insurance money. And guess what? She cut them out of her life. Every time. And
You want to talk about cutting people out of your life over money, BJ? Let's talk about Roger. Let's talk about when you found out that Roger was cutting Craig out of some of the money from his inheritance, that you were so angry with Roger that you wouldn't even go in and visit him as he was dying in the hospital over money. You want to talk about shit? Let's talk, BJ.
And I've got witnesses. These girls that are with me and Megan and Yvette, go ahead. Lie if you want. Y'all even talked to me about it. You even thought it was fucked up what she would tell us.
Is it on it too?
No, Megan knows it. Megan knows she told us these things. And so does Yvette. And Yvette and Megan both agreed and even said in our conversations how fucked up it was that she wrote her own children out. I don't care if your kids are 37.
Is that why Craig has such animosity towards Roger? Because he was cutting him out of the will? BJ, you want to talk about this? Let's talk about your situation. Let's talk about when Roger collapsed in the garage and was rushed by ambulance to the hospital. You wouldn't even go inside. Craig did. You sat in the van outside the hospital and were so angry over Roger about money and Craig being cut out that you didn't even go see him as he was dying. BJ, tell me I'm lying. Because you know I'm not. Because you know that you shared that with your ex-mods.
Or 5. You cut your kids out of your life because they wanted some of your life insurance money. And
Did you even go to Roger's service, Brittany? Did you attend his service with the rest of the family? Did you, BJ? Did you attend his actual memorial service with the family, or did you and Craig go before all the other family members got there to his service and left before the actual services started because you were angry over Roger cutting Craig out of his money? You want to talk about this, BJ? Let's talk. Tell me I'm lying. I bet I'm not. I bet I'm fucking not, am I, BJ? Don't call fucking Mal a liar ever again. Do you hear me? Because you tried having Mal help you with stuff with the probate.
You are greedy. You also lied to all of us about having a heart attack, didn't you, Mischief?
Don't say her name.
She told all of us that she was having a heart attack and that
You gotta realize
the
she's
hospital
doing this for
gave her
the advertising.
nitroglycerin
You're
and
doing
sent
it.
her home
Don't say her
for over a month until she could go see the cardiologist.
I told you going into 2026 is the year of I'm fucking done. You want to continue to come after everybody. You've done this to Alma. You've done this to so many people that I fucking care about. Mal, you sat here and lied on Tia. You've lied on every fucking person that you no longer can use. Well, you have done some of the grimiest shit and been open about it with people. And then you come out here and weaponize the shit. 2026 is fucking going to be a rough year for some of you bitches because I'm in my fuck around, find out season. Pull up, you big girls. Let's fucking do it. Stand for something. I bet you won't. Tell the class about how angry you were over Roger's money. Tell the class why Craig calls him Roger instead of Dad.
Just
hell of a name, by the way.
Because he doesn't respect
any person that knows medical knows that's a bold-faced lie.
You name your daughter Hope.
She
or-
played on our
She names
sympathy
herself
all the time
something.
because that's how she is. She's psychotic. And I should have ended my friendship with her a long time ago.
Oh,
When she told me she wrote her kids off.
yo, Ivy League. Pay attention real quick, Ivy League. Lisa, I hope I have your undivided attention. This should be a warning to you. You know, the other night when BJ couldn't even explain if you had been diagnosed with cancer, if it was breast cancer, if it was fluid on the lungs, she didn't know. You know what she's doing? She's sitting in her other chats that you're not a part of, questioning your diagnosis to weaponize against you when you guys fall out. I really hope you don't have cancer. I really, truly don't wish cancer on a single person, not a single one, unlike Craig, who wishes people get throat cancer or other types of cancer. In reality, sits there and giggles about it. But I really hope for her sake, she doesn't have cancer, because this should be a clear indication to her of exactly what you're going to do when you and her are no longer friends, because it'll happen. It does with every person in your world. They're currency to you. And when you no longer can check or cash in on that currency, they're no longer needed. And then you start weaponizing things like this and questioning their medical stuff. You couldn't even straight up answer what was going on with Ivy League the other day. So this should be a very clear warning to Ivy League that you will be questioning her diagnosis and anything that doesn't make sense. And you're probably doing it right now in your other chats that she's not a part of. You want to talk about how this shit works, Brittany? Because I sure as fuck know how it works. I've watched you move for almost 2 years now. Like I said, you're a one-trick fucking pony.
That should have been the day that I ended my friendship with this broad. Because if you aren't loyal to your kids, you're not loyal to anybody. Nobody.
Tell me I'm
If
right.
you don't like the fact that I canceled my live, I don't know what to tell you. What I'm not going to do is sit here and have another person lie on me about something that never happened.
It's a joke. These people
And
are
it's
jokes.
funny because the ones that say these things are always the ones that are the worst offenders.
They're jealous that people like you, but you're a decent person, and they know they're not. They know they're horrible people.
And here comes the stupid fucking Craig thinking that people are jealous. What does Brittany have that anybody would be jealous or envious of? Anybody? Can anybody enlighten me? Because I have yet to find one fucking thing that there could be any jealousy over in her life. In fact, you couldn't pay me $5 million to live their life. No, sure fucking wouldn't. I would never choose. And it's a choice. They're choosing to live the way they do. They're okay with being scum and bottom feeders. They feel that the world owes them something. They're entitled to something.
And that's what it really kills them.
Yeah, she did. She got money. What about all the money you got from Shayna? Did you lie to us about the things you asked her for?
Like I said, y'all better be paying attention, those mods that are currently still there, Because if you think you won't be this next person, it's been time and time again the same things. Think of what Craig and her said about muscles and mascara. Brittany wasn't as brave, but she sure let Craig say a bunch of foul shit over muscles and mascara, who stepped up just like Elma and did everything that Craig is incapable of doing for BJ. That's called taking care of their family. Those women were good enough while they took care of your family, paid for hotel rooms so you could run off and claim that Craig was so abusive to you. And they made sure that those kids had clothes and a safe place to stay. But then when they were no longer willing to put up with your bullshit, you threw it back in their faces and tried to act like they were lying. Actually, you tried to say that people were having affairs and all these wild fucking things. What's crazy is Craig doesn't even fucking know. Craig doesn't know a quarter of your lies, does he, BJ? Because you gaslight and manipulate him too. Now, I don't fucking like Craig. I think he's a flaming piece of shit. And you two are meant for each other. It's beneficial for Craig for you to lie the way you do, because then he can be the jobless loser that he always has been, can he, BJ? Aren't you proud to take him home to family functions? Oh, wait, he's not even invited, is he? He doesn't leave the house because nobody can stand his homophobic self while you tokenize your brother and his sexuality. You can't even take him around your family, can you? Such a proud moment in your life, isn't it?
How much did she get for it?
Too much. She got money from all of us.
And now she wants to make money off your name.
And then she says that
Trash
you
like
want to
that.
sit here and talk shit about me and my home and all of that. You have to live with your sister while you talk shit behind her back about her husband all the time. Don't come at me, Mischief.
Somebody needs to let her know.
Gabby, thank you for becoming a member. And also, y'all, Megan, I can't believe you. You know for a fact I'm telling the truth. Every one of y'all know I'm telling the truth.
That's
If everybody else wants
I
to
thought
sit
Megan was a
here
decent person.
and put out lies on me, then I'll tell the truth about you. I'm over it. I am over it. Mischief, you lied about a heart attack. You lied about another medical condition. And you wrote your kids off and you don't like them. How many times did you tell me and all these girls, Boston, Shayna, Yvette, Megan, I never wanted kids. I never wanted kids. I could never say that about my kids, ever. Now I'm going to ask you, where's the proof that I ever said that I gave my kids away or I was made to choose? Where's it at?
Mal, what were they having you, or what were they trying to do, if you don't mind saying? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I know you've talked about it before. What were they asking for your help with? Was it the probate paperwork or some sort of paperwork after his death, after Roger's death, that they needed assistance with?
And that's convenient too, Yvette. Yvette,
We're vampires.
I've been told that you were the one that come up with those ages. Is that true? Because I know things about you too, Yvette.
Oh, not weaponizing more private information that they shared with you. Oof. Look at that.
Did you tell Mischief that was the ages that I wrote my kids off?
Oh, I got you tonight, up to Tara.
Because
Got you.
that's a bold-faced lie.
Yeah,
They never lived here.
Where? Show me.
of course you can. Hold on. Give me a second. You don't have to if you don't want to either. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I just thought, I know you're getting asked questions, so here. Sending you a link right now. There you go.
I mean,
They
where?
never lived here, bro.
Well, they didn't live here permanently, but they
They
have
did,
come back
yeah.
and forth and stuff.
But
It's-
He's told stories about how they just don't come in the room. Her older kids know better than to come in her room as she's streaming. Craig just said they've never lived with them. The problem here isn't about her co-parenting or what their situation is. The problem here is that Brittany has lied and repeatedly lied and accused other people of weaponizing things and targeting her over these things when she has openly, knowingly lied time and time again about all of these situations. She has concocted so many lies saying that we just don't hear the older kids. They live there. They're always there. They just know better than to come in the room when she's streaming. They're aware enough. Craig just said they've never lived with them.
They've lived there and visited.
Yeah, and
They've lived there and visited. Craig threw her under the bus and rolled that motherfucker back up over her one after another last night. You know he's in fucking trouble.
how is that wrong? How is it wrong to co-parent? I can assure you that I'm not the only person that walks
Coop keeps getting Hank's cheeks.
this earth who has kids that go back
Our
and
house is
forth.
big, but it's not that big.
I mean, my God.
What's that?
Their house is big, but it's not that big. Yeah, they don't have rooms there.
That family that had the 6 children or whatever.
I don't know, but I'm sick of it. So I have never given my kids away, ever. And my fucking kids will tell you that.
They wanted to keep them. I don't know if I should say, but
They wanted to keep them. Remember this.
were afraid of child support.
They wanted to keep them, according to Craig, over child support. Shocking. Another disagreement over money.
I've always co-parented with them. That's where it's at, period.
She got
I mean, it's
real
the truth,
quiet.
though. Remember, I tried to talk you into bringing them over here.
Remember, I tried to talking you into bringing him over here. Did you?
They freaked out because they thought you were going to fucking... I thought you muted.
He thought she was muted.
I thought you muted.
No. Listen, it don't matter. The specifics of my fucking
Ooh, she's mad now.
custody agreement with people
They're all basically
is none of
grown now
nobody's
anyway.
business. The point is, I never.
Nope, it's none of anybody's business because you made it the internet's business. That's why it's the internet's business. You used it as part of your content and tried to weaponize it against other people. That's why it's of public interest, because you have lied repeatedly.
Never gave my kids away. I mean, I don't know what the fuck else y'all want. You want me to have she's never my mother-in-law. My kid's grandma come tell you that? Don't put that shit on me. It's never happened. Never walked away from my kids. Ever.
Mm.
Like I said, they live like
They're back and forth.
around the
They've
block.
always been back and
you pick
forth.
them up from school.
Yeah, they're fucking mile away. They're a mile away. I
Craig said earlier 5 to 10.
see them every day.
Regularly.
He says regularly. She says every day.
Stop with the bullshit, mischief. Stop lying.
He wouldn't be this rattled if she was lying. Would you?
No, it's way too personal. Enjoy life. It's way too personal. It's way too personal. All
And once again, it's content that you're choosing to engage in.
of you people are going way too far digging in my life.
These are things that you have publicly talked about. You put on your channel.
Kids go back and forth all the fucking time.
Yeah, most relationships are like that nowadays, aren't they?
It's ridiculous.
He's got the toy. Oh, God, they're so mean about
Yes, you did, boss Angela. Yvette's always said what a good mom you were and how everyone was saying was so wrong.
Maybe the next time you pick them up, you need to put them on voice chat and let them.
exploit him more. She's already done that. She's already called her daughter in the middle of a live stream and had her confirm that she never gave her up
talk.
for content.
You don't have to show them. You know what I mean? go on vertical and just be like, hey guys, how y'all doing from school? Like, you know what I mean?
It's not going to change the story she's told Craig.
Can tell you right now she hasn't had communication with my kid's grandma, and I'm gonna tell you why. Whoever's saying that they've talked
I don't know who Happy Holidays is talking about that's insinuating they've talked to the kid's grandmother. I have no idea who she's talking about.
to my kid's grandma, you're a bold fucking face liar, because I can tell you she's pissed about how y'all.
Hey,
Hi, can you hear me?
you're muffled.
Hang on.
There you are. There you are. Not that Karen, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Shelby Lynn, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Shelby Lynn says, gotta love Craig. LOL, he's like a human receipt. Giving out the moose baggage. Yeah, he sure is, Shelby. Thank you for the support. Are you there?
No.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
What you up to?
You know, just living that life.
Living that life.
Yeah, living that life.
What do you feel comfortable talking about?
Whatever. I'm here to answer whatever.
What were you asked to try to help them do after Roger passed away? Was it stuff with the probate
No.
or
So
life insurance stuff?
when he no, actually. So when he died, I believe they were under the impression that everything would be left to Craig. It was not. It was left to Craig's aunt. And the way that it was explained to me was just that Craig and Roger had gotten into some type of fight years prior, and Roger had taken him out. And that things had been patched up, and that he just never took the time to re-put him back in, is what I was told. Now, do I think that that's accurate? No. I think it was one of those where he was like, dude, you got to work for something in your life. I'm not just going to hand this to you if something happens to me. And but that was kind of as far as that one went. So it was, I don't even remember how long after Roger died that this all happened. But it was at least a week later, maybe even a few weeks. I'm not exactly sure of the time frame. But they had gotten a letter in the mail from Campbell's.
Oh, that's right.
And it was regarding his pension plan through Campbell's.
His pension, yeah. Okay.
And we were on a call, and she was like, I need to show you this. So we were on a video call, and she was like, what does this mean? Like, his life insurance and everything went to the aunt. Like, what does this mean? And we were reading through it, and to like what I had seen, it was a pension plan, and there was no named beneficiary. So I'm like, okay, well, if Craig would be then considered next of kin,
Right.
he would be the one to receive it, because if there's no beneficiary listed, like for the rest of his stuff, it was the aunt, it would just go to next of kin. Now, with Craig's brother passing away, his older brother passing away, Craig is now the next of kin. So
Okay.
they immediately were like, oh my gosh, help me fill this out. Like, what's this? Like, what does this mean? What is it? Like, just different things. Like, what do you put here? What do you, like, as we're reading through the actual paperwork. And then they went, I want to say it was very quickly after that, they went and they put it in and went to the courthouse, and they were trying to figure out, they were like, okay, well, we have to make sure that he can be named the beneficiary, or like, I don't know exactly the wordage of that.
The estate, yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least for the pension that did not have a listed beneficiary.
Right. Okay.
So then they went to the courts, and it was a whole thing. And then
they received word that in their area they needed to post a 90-day obituary in their local paper as a way to put out that Roger had passed, so that way
Notify.
it notifies anyone that he potentially owed money to or anything like that. And then so then they just had to wait the 90 days, and as long as no one had come forward in those 90 days to say, hey, he owed me this, or he owed me this, or, you know, a company comes forward saying, no, he owes this, I guess the state or the county or something like that is potentially like, that's their way of saying, hey,
It's
been out there for 90 days. So,
right.
And then they would receive the pension or whatever is left over of the pension if anyone had come forward. So this all happened. I don't even know the date off the top of my head of when he passed. But I know, I want to say what it was, like May or something. I'm not sure. All I know is that it was over halfway of the 90 days when I left. So I was not actually there when the 90 days would have been up. I want to say it would have been like the first or second week of September of 2023. Just based off my head, that could be wrong. But okay, April 6th, 2023. April to May, May to June. Well, they didn't do all this though right when he died. This would have been like 2 weeks later. So
Yes.
So it would have been August. Yeah, right around August is yeah. And so it would have been like, yeah, the end of August, early September is what I believe, based on just my memory of things, is when they were supposed to receive this money, as long as no one had come forward based upon yeah. So I'm trying to think of what else there was in that, but that is kind of when I obviously when I left July 2nd of 2023.
That was always a rough month for her. July.
Yeah.
You left 23. Alma and those guys left July of 24, and the other group left July of 25. That's interesting.
Yeah. So it's kind of just, that was the last I heard. Now I have spoken to different people who were around during that time that have said, hey, she was going on a spending spree at this time. She obviously says no, like, we never got that money. But I couldn't say yes or no. I think based upon things that I've seen and items that she's claimed to have purchased during that time frame and people that were there during that time frame.
Yeah.
I think there's a very high likelihood that they either got it or they charged up a debt thinking they were going to get it and didn't. I don't know.
Right. That's why they got all those toys.
Yep. This would have been in 2023 that I'm talking about this time frame too, guys.
Yeah. But can you answer, and if you don't feel comfortable, of course you don't have to, because I don't want to put you on the spot on any of this, but I know a lot of this has already been discussed in many different places. So was there a reason given why Brittney was not included in his obituary? Who wrote that? The aunt?
Yes.
Okay. And then she just didn't include Brittney in it?
No. And to my understanding, like, I know what was it that you said before I came back?
I was just saying, I said, call me on it. I said, why didn't you go up and visit Roger when he was in the hospital and dying? Yeah. Why were you sitting in the van instead of going up to visit Roger?
Yeah. Why were you laying in the van for hours while Craig was in there? The man that let you live in his house.
And then I mentioned that they went to, instead of going to his actual services, they went before everybody else and left before everybody else got there.
Yeah. Yep.
And those are things he communicated to people.
Yeah. Yes. That I was there for that. I talked to her on the phone while she was laying in the van. And she just literally laid there. for hours.
And she was angry with Roger over the money situation, correct?
They both were. It was, I think, very shocking to them that he had never switched it back, to my understanding. So, yeah, I don't know. Trixie's, yeah, they went in and I believe they fought for him to become the beneficiary. There was something there where he had to like sign different things and do, like, it wasn't something that it just was given to him, but it was something where, like, when it happened, I was like, no, I think you guys could go in and potentially, like, you have his house bills and stuff like that, you guys could definitely try and figure that out.
So the houses were left to the aunt, though. Is that correct? And then they just had to go through probate. You don't have to go in. I don't think.
No. So there's certain parts of it that, like, and I've actually learned a lot of this from Clue. Unfortunately, it's kind of not learned it, but opened my eyes a little bit to, like, the things that she told me personally are not always 100% accurate. So I can only kind of say what.
No, that's fine.
She told me. To my understanding, yeah, the aunt was left to both of them. I know there was a conversation with the aunt in regards to, I'm never going to put my, whatever the kids are, what is that? What would that be? Great nephews or my nephew out on the street. Like, she was very much like, hey, like, I'm not going to make you guys homeless, but at the same time, I'm going to honor my brother's wishes.
Right.
So, and I know for a fact that they didn't own the rental alone to begin with. Like, it wasn't just Roger's, to my understanding, as to what they said to me. It was split, and it was the same as potentially other things, because I know I've heard different people talk about a beach house that was potentially shared between the siblings on Roger's side and stuff like that they were trying to sell, and they wanted a part of it. I don't know exactly. But yeah. And last I heard, what were his wishes? What do you mean, Clue? Like,
do you know what the will contained?
I never saw the will. No, I just heard what Brittany was like told me. But to my understanding is something happened between Roger and Craig years prior that caused Roger to take Craig out of the will. And to Craig and Brittany's understanding, it was fixed between all of them. And it was one of those things where Roger always was like, oh, you know, we'll do it. And they just never got to it before he passed, was how their mindset was.
That's very
know.
likely. I mean, that can happen. I mean, I don't think they anticipated his time, and, you know, he didn't realize he didn't have time. So sounds like a disagreement years previous. He was taken out of the will or written out of the pension or whatever the case may be. And then they came to some sort of compromise over the years, and then it just never got completed or changed back around before he passed. Yeah. Those are family. Unfortunately, these are many situations around money and death. So many people go through stuff like this. My grandparents' estate has been in fucking probate and in the courts because they have mineral rights and shit for going on like 15 years.
Yeah.
It's been wild, just wild shit. So, I mean, unfortunately, this shit happens with families.
It does. And Clue, what I meant by like honor his wishes is I think he was very close to his sister. And I think if anyone was going to know his mindset of how he would want things at that specific time, it would be her. And so I think if there was something in there of like, okay, if I don't get to this, do this or do this, then, sorry, I get distracted.
You're okay. I know you're looking through stuff too. I can tell. You're just like, Clue says, wait, I'm sorry. So he's in the hospital and they're mad he hasn't gotten his will done. BJ wouldn't go up and visit Roger,
No.
is what I understand. She laid in the van.
Correct. Yep.
And wouldn't go up
She
and
drove
visit
Craig
him.
there and stayed there the whole time until he said goodbye and then left.
Yeah. Yep. And then
They
the
were mad because they thought he had changed the will back to putting Craig into it years prior, because the first blow up that got him taken out of it was years prior. So that's kind of where they're mad about. They were mad that he never put the will back, but they didn't find out that he didn't put the will back until after he passed, if that makes sense.
Yeah, she laid in the van. She didn't go up and pay her last respects to Roger, from what I've been told by numerous people, that she laid in the van and was angry because they found out that it wasn't all fixed like he said, and she wouldn't even go up and say goodbye. And she attended services for Roger. They went to like the viewing by themselves and then left before the actual services with his family transpired.
Correct.
So, yeah. I mean, that's why and this isn't just Mal that has told me this. This has been many people that she has shared this with, that I've heard this from, that have been corroborated these same stories. She has shared this with most of her ex-mods or groups, individual, groups throughout the years. So it's not just Mal that's confirmed this. This has been a lot of people that have said this stuff.
Yeah. And Shelly, you can ask a question. I'm here to answer any questions before I start to lose it.
Yeah,
with my Ambien, I mean.
I know. We're not going to keep her up here long. I'm going to kick her pretty soon, but.
Well, she knows when to kick me.
I do. Unfortunately, though, I'm not to like play devil's advocate, but these are pretty typical situations around death and money. I'm not to throw shade at them, but I know a lot of people that have had falling outs with family, rifts, things like that. So watching her throw this at mischief, well, they themselves, like, these are situations, unfortunately, this is a good reminder. Life is really short. We never know. If you have stuff, make sure you have a will, a living will. Somebody knows your wishes. Keep that with your close people. This is a good reminder to people to kind of get those plans. Somebody knows what you want. So there's none of this, because it adds death in the families, adds so much.
And if you intend on changing something, make sure you do it in a timely manner, because you never know what can happen.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's just a reality that many people go through, and money and death cause a lot of family upset.
Yeah.
A lot. Sorry. Shelly says, okay, sorry. You say they didn't know after he passed about the will, and if so, were they okay? There you go.
No, so they knew about the will, but they assumed that Roger had fixed it years prior. So years prior, there was some type of something that happened. I didn't get details on that. That caused Roger to take Craig out of the will. Then things got patched up and things went back to normal, and Roger said he was going to put him back into the will. And I don't know if something happened or if it was on purpose. I don't know, but he was never put back in the will, even though potentially Brittney and Craig assumed that he was, because he said he was going to. Not necessarily that they didn't know they were not in the will. They assumed they were, so it was a huge shock when he hadn't changed it back, because apparently he said that he was going to. If that makes sense.
Yeah, money caused a huge rift in my mom, my aunt, my uncle, like when my grandparents passed.
Yeah.
There was a lot of stuff. But like I said, they had to get an attorney and fight with mineral rights. They're still in court with the state. And like mineral rights is a whole other thing that I don't even understand. And it's been years. Like my grandfather passed away years ago, and they had everything written in the will. Like everything was to be divided. They had it all solidified. But because of mineral rights, it caused this huge, but it's stressful. It's very stressful for people. And I couldn't tell you the slightest, because I don't fucking know. I have no idea.
Yeah. One thing I will say that I never heard or never said was she did not go into the hospital because she was mad. She just didn't
go in.
From Mel.
She said she hated hospitals, was what she had told me. She's like, I hate hospitals, I'm not going in. And so she waited outside. I think it was during that time, because I believe his sister was there with Craig in the hospital with his dad.
That
So
wasn't from Mel that I heard that piece of it.
yeah, that part was not from me. But yes, so
That's somebody else that she spoke to during that time.
she at that point she did not, to my understanding, what she was telling me in real time, they didn't know about that. It would have been, I want to say Craig found out about that night when he was talking to his aunt at the actual hospital.
That's what I've heard too from another that she communicated the same with. I heard that Brittany was never really liked him ever since the money situation. It caused a lot of tension, according to what she had told others.
Well, and I think too, there was a lot of, hey, you two are adults, you have children, let's get our lives together, let's get our shit together, let's work towards a life. And they were like, why? Like, we have a house. You know? And I have been seeing all the questions. I don't know much. I've had the conversation with Nonsense about this, about his military history. That's something that I only had really one conversation with her about. And it was in regards to, like medical coverage, because I had asked something in regards to like, why is he getting VA benefits for being in the Navy? And to what she told me was no, that something bad had happened to Craig in basic and that he didn't make it all the way through, so he didn't have benefits. But then I've heard lots of other people say, hey, we found this record, or we've seen this, and he talks about it now, and there's a lot of different things. So and she wouldn't tell me what that thing was. She said he doesn't talk about it. So that's as much as I know. I know based on what she told me.
Right.
I'll be honest. There's a lot of questions in regards to that for me. I know I have a lot of family members and, you know, people that I'm very close with that are in the Navy, in the Army, in the Marine, like different things. And I do think it's very, I don't know. But like I said, and she could have lied to me too. So there's a lot to it. And I found out that a lot of things she has told me have been lies. So I can only portray to you guys directly what she told me.
Right.
You have to take everything that I say that she says with a grain of salt, because it's her.
Because you don't even know if it's true. Melissa, she's not trying to be creepy or invasive or anything. These are things that Brittany shared with many people behind the scenes of what was going on, what had happened. And as she is sitting here throwing all this stuff at Mischief and saying, you know, you cut your kids out because of money and, you know, life insurance or whatever. These are stories that Brittany herself has told mods or people around her for years that even they are questioning. None of us, at the end of the day, I'll be honest, I don't give a fuck about any of this shit. What I care about is the fact that she lies and weaponizes this stuff against so many different people, and the stories. There's so many stories that she has told so many people. And when she does shit like this, it's annoying. It's annoying as fuck for all these people to be like, wait a second, but you were angry and you said XYZ. And like Mal was one that they called when they got documentation. And what is this? Or what, you know, can you help me with this? Like she overshares behind the scenes and in public. It's not, you know, I didn't mean to put Mal on the spot at all.
No, I don't mind.
But these are things that have been talked about. This isn't the first time that this has been discussed. And this is unfortunately just part of it. She has said so many things to so many people. Nobody really knows the truth. Nobody really has an idea. There's clips of them bragging about. In fact, if you're in here, can you send me that clip? You know, you'll know who I'm talking to. Can you send me that clip that Craig brags about getting $100,000?
Right, and that was the amount. That was the pension.
That's not to Mel, but that's to one of my friends that had sent me that clip, and I don't.
Yeah, And I think that's one of the other things too, why I have let a lot more out in regards to like the details of things, is because she details these things and she lies about them, or she tells a completely different story in regards to how things go. And then when someone's like, no, she said that's not what she told me, she's like, oh my God, why are you sharing my personal information? It's like, well, bitch, why are you talking about it online then? Don't bring up. And I think the other thing for me too, when it comes to a lot of this, is when it comes to Craig's dad passing, which I will say, from what I like, he was a godsend to them in general. Yes, he probably could have done bad things, but like the way that he treated the boys and stuff like that was very admirable. And no, I don't remember where I was going. Oh,
No,
everything comes back to money when it comes to Brittany. And unfortunately, because of the demeanor she gives off as being this sweet Southern mom who just loves all her kids, like that's not who she is. But it's, for me, and I've said this all the time, is I speak up so that no one has to feel the pain that I went through, as well as go through what I went through. I don't want anyone else to have to be taken advantage of. And although I'm obviously one person, I can't not like say something.
Right.
If I can, even if it's one person that can hear what I say and just be like, hey, don't trust this. Or, you know, if she's asking you for, you know, money for food or money for the clothes, tell her that you're going to send her just the money, or not the money. Tell her that you're going to send the clothes, or that you're going to just like, they can pick it out and then send me the pictures and I'll send it directly to you. Right. And I guarantee she'll be like, no, I don't want that, because that's not what she's here for. And unfortunately, I found that out the hard way, and a lot of other people have found that out the hard way. But that's one of the main reasons too why I am so vocal about everything that I found out about, but behind the scenes when it comes to the pension and stuff like that, because she's lying about it one way or the other, and it has to do with the money. And there's a lot of people that are giving her money that should not be giving her money.
Right.
And so if I can come out here and tell you guys what she verbatim told me, maybe that'll just even get one person to like side eye and be like, okay, maybe I am just going to offer to send her, you know, the specifics. That's why a lot of people, I think, in her chat were asking her to make a gift wish list, because they don't trust to just give her the money, but they still want to help. Right. And that's what I would say. If you want to help her, please do whatever you want to do, but do it in the way that,
be careful.
Yeah, be careful, and just know that like there's going to be limits to what she's going to accept, and you'll be able to see her motives within those limits.
Right.
But yeah. Does anyone else have any other questions?
I know it feels yucky, Melissa. I get it. It does. Yeah. I trust and believe like the way if you haven't heard what she's doing with Mischief, you'll understand why I said what I said. And again, I'm not going to put out who else has told me these things, but you guys know there's a lot of ex-mods that carry a lot of the same information. Mal isn't the only one. Mal has talked about this stuff. Mal is very open and honest about what she knows, but she will always give the caveat to the whole portion that, look, these are just things I was told. I don't know what's the truth or not. And again, it feels invasive. It feels icky. I agree with you, but it's because of how she weaponizes the stuff. It's shit we shouldn't even know about. And again, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to take up for Brittany, but the reality is many families have issues around wills, death, things like that. There's many people, I'm sure, in this comment section that have had rifts in their family because of deaths and money. And it happens. It really does. And not to give them excuses, but their family is really no different. But the way she weaponizes things against others and uses people it's really concerning to me because she knows way too much about people's finances.
Yeah.
She knows who's isolated, who is disconnected from their families. She love bombs those people. She becomes like a daughter to those people because Brittney is about the long con. And that's the concerning portion for me. I don't give a fuck about what they inherited. I don't give a shit about their houses. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. None of my fucking business. I don't give a shit about her custody agreements or lack thereof. I don't care. What I concern myself with is the fact that she weaponizes and uses people as currency.
Yeah. And I think too, it's important. Like, I would never be giving out the information if I didn't think there was a reason for it.
Right.
And there were two questions I saw. One was, do I know why he doesn't drive? No, I have no idea. He just never had. I had asked, like, why doesn't he do the drop off or pickup? And she said she didn't want the teachers and the student pickup line to hit on Craig, so she didn't trust him to go out in public by himself, so he didn't. That was pretty much the main thing. Shoot, what was the other one I saw?
Ronnie, thank you so much for the support, by the way. She answered your question, but
oh yeah, thank you. And it was one that was like, if she makes 6K. So I'll tell you, when I was there, and this is something that I've always been very vocal about, is as her co-host, she did pay me. She paid me monthly. Now, I'm going to be honest, I suck at money.
but that was between the two of you.
Yes. No, I know. But my point is that I was never under the impression that her channel was making the money that it was making. So for me, I was always like, okay, I'm going to ask you each month, like, okay, are you going to pay me? Great. Now I just need to know so I can budget it, because I do still work a full-time job. So I just need to know, like, okay, maybe I could take a few hours off, whatever. And so some months it would be, $100. Other months it was $250. I don't know if it ever really went above $250. And, that was fine with me. Like, I wasn't doing it for the money. I was doing it because I enjoyed it. It was a passion of mine. And I've said this to many people that unfortunately she's ruined that passion for me. I'm slowly trying to get back to it.
Mal's very anal with her content. So
yeah.
That's not a bad thing.
Yeah, but it was one of those things. This is all going back into a question someone asked, is I was always like, hey, you just give me whatever you're comfortable giving me based on like what you made. So for me, I never knew how much the channel was making during that time.
Right.
So for me, I'm like, oh, 150, maybe she made, $700 that month, and that's all, like, that's what she can give me. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like, I didn't care. Although we were going live every single night. But still. Yes. So in regards to, someone had asked what I think she spends the money on. When I was there, she had a scratch off problem. She would get them every single day.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I've heard this from so many people outside of Mal. And I'd have to go back and look, but I've been sent clips that you can hear her doing
scratching
during live streams. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's something that happens if you, and not in a shaming way, but like if you grow up with not a lot of money and then you come into a lot of money, it is very difficult to spend that money wisely.
Right.
And I don't think that they've ever had anyone to teach them where the money can go, and neither of them are responsible enough to spend that money wisely. So it's the type of thing where like with Craig, if he wants $1,000 watch, she's going to get it. Even if she's going to have to beg for you guys to pay, the water bill, or not the water bill, but like the internet for that month, or her phone bill. She doesn't plan ahead, and it's like the instant gratification. There's no long-term planning. It's just that instant gratification of utilizing it. So
Yeah, it's just irresponsible.
Yeah, and I mean,
it's what it is.
it's a common thing. Unfortunately, there's no one there to help them. So, I mean, there's no one there to kick him in the ass anymore and be like, "Hey, you know, be an adult. You have a family to take care of. You have things that you need to do." Like, there's no one there.
Yeah, they don't know how to live within their means, but they've
Yeah.
always had somebody to cover for them or pay the
Correct.
bills. Like there was always somebody else paying their bills. And we're going to get into
Mhm.
that because I'm going to pull up the question and answer where she tells the story about how her and Craig met and the situation
Oof.
going on. So I'm going to pull that. And actually, I've got another one pulled up too, about her bragging or Craig bragging about the inheritance that they're going to get so people can understand. These have been years of lies. That's
Yeah.
like I said, I know it feels yucky to even discuss this because none of us should know this shit. None of us should even fucking know any of this stuff, nor is it any of our concern. But it's because of how she has lied and manipulated people over the years to believe different things and told many different stories. That's why it gets talked about, especially when she is targeting people and saying, you did this and you cut these people out of your
Mhm.
life because of money when they have their own bullshit that she has, well, not publicly, but acknowledged to so many people and told stories on. Well, yeah, publicly too.
Right. Yeah. Well, and I think too, it's just, I don't even know.
One thing I want to add though
Mhm.
is her second channel was redone and remonetized in May of 2024. It was May of 2024 that she remonetized to that second channel and had changed that channel over. And that's when that channel became profitable for her. I don't think she was making the money she was in 2024 than when you were with her in 23. I think she really got a windfall
Right.
with Sebastian's case and started
Yeah.
making on both channels. I don't think she was making near the amount.
So the backup channel was originally just her channel in case hers ever went down. Then when I was there, she had started it as, what did we name it? Allegedly in the news with Mallory and Brittany or something like that. To the point where she gave me all the login info. I could set up the lives. I could do it all. But at the time, like I said, I didn't know anything about YouTube, so I never like went into like the dashboard and saw how much the channel was making or anything like that. And then we also still had the Patreon, which is what we started together, which I still have all of those lives on my channel because we use the Patreon for stuff that YouTube did not like. So conspiracy theory, stuff like that would a lot of the times get flagged. And I said, we can use my channel because I don't ever plan on using my channel. So we connected the Patreon to my channel. And then all those lives I still have on my channel, they're just hidden.
Right.
But she never showed up for those. Very rarely would she show up for the other ones. And then I saw someone ask how long was I a co-host? From November of 22 to July of 23.
A lot of these questions have already been answered by Mal too. We did like a 6-hour stream where Mal laid out all of the receipts, every single thing that she's being asked in the comment section right now. You can find in that video already from August of 24. And she shows proof of everything. So if you have questions about any of that stuff, there is an entire live where Mal details extensively her experience. And the reason for it is because of the extensive lies that have been told over and over to so many people and what she has directly accused Mal of doing. Mal was mentioned by Craig in this very live stream that we're reviewing. So there is a reason for what we're talking about. What?
I was mentioned again?
Yeah, you were mentioned again.
As long as he's not calling the cat my name anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, time for you to go to bed.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll be in chat.
I'm joking. You don't need to answer all these questions again.
I don't mind. Well, I can stay up and watch with you for a little bit, and then I'll just, if I just pop down, then I fell asleep. So, but I ain't falling asleep on panel. I'll tell you guys that.
I just like to give Mel shit. This is how it's always been between us. This is how we've started. Yeah. We'll continue. Cash, thanks for the super sticker. This is This is from a channel called Don't Be a Liar. I don't know whose channel it is, but this is the clip that I'm talking about. Oh, I guess I need to read those. Sorry, I didn't realize there was. On June 10th, 2023, Natasha Cooper did a live where she was reviewing one of Brittany's lives from that day. It was during that live that Natasha showed the cockroach poop all over Brittany's kitchen cabinets that Brittany accidentally showed. What you're about to hear is Brittany talking bad about Granny's watching, and her boyfriend felt the need to join the conversation and spill some tea that her current subs probably hasn't heard before. We're going to hear Brittany once again blame something on her children that's not true. What she's talking about was pointed out by NC, and that was stuff that looks like roach poop on her cabinets. It's still sad that Brittany doesn't hear her boyfriend say she's beautiful unless he's joining in to go at Granny's watching. Listen closely to what Brittany's boyfriend says.
Talking trash about my house and the way I look, like twisted pictures of the house that you don't even know nothing about. Like, girl, y'all, you couldn't be more wrong. You couldn't be more wrong. The things they're saying. HH4 said, I'm here for the Southern boys. Tiffany Crockett, I'm almost to that point where I'm like, you know what? I want to. I almost do want to just go on camera and say, you know, fudge you. Let's see.
You're beautiful, baby. I love you.
Oh, see, he never says that to me.
And if we about to get $100,000, we're gonna remodel this whole fucking house. But
We're about to get $100,000 and we're about to remodel this whole fucking house.
It's just where they take a picture of where the kids wrote on the wall. Like, who the fuck does that?
I'll turn this room into a studio.
I'll turn this room
Which
into a
time?
studio.
Empty room anyway. We got more rooms than we got two.
No, sir.
We got more rooms than we got children.
I said we got 2 houses and you live with your parents.
We got 2 houses and you live with your parents.
We have 2 houses and she lived with her parents. And no one talk shit on me.
It's ours.
It's ours. It's ours.
It's all
What I'm
ours.
saying,
It's all ours, he says.
we have 2 houses and
They paid for, and I'm about to get $100,000.
It's paid for and I'm about to get $100,000 too.
Which, wait, pause it. On that too, to my understanding, is Roger had refinanced, is what they told me, and that they did still owe about $40,000 on the house.
Oh my
So,
God.
just throwing that out there. That was what I was told before I left, but who knows?
I didn't even know you were listening. I had no clue he was listening.
This is what Brittany's cabinets looked like, not a child wrote on them. You
I was
heard
on
right.
that live.
100,000 and 2 houses again. They got 100,000 and 2 houses. Stop waiting until your next payday to buy a membership or send Brittany a super chat until you have 100,000 and 2 houses. And there
Thanks,
you go.
Lou.
And let me drop the link for that video so you guys know exactly where it is.
Interesting.
I don't know whose channel this is. I have no idea, but there you go. There she be. Okay, back to this one so you guys can understand where this conversation even came from. And hello, everybody that's popped in. Thanks for hanging out with us. You know this is going to trigger a huge shitstorm tonight. Sorry, Mel.
Yeah. They're fine. 9 millimeter. Is it millimeter? In
Yeah,
lipstick.
9. Yeah.
That's interesting because I remember telling her many of times when I was telling her to get the hell out, for obvious reasons, to go to the other house, and she told me Craig doesn't allow her to go to the other house because there was a creepy guy that lived next door, and so he didn't allow her to go by herself over there with the boys, so they don't ever go over there, even though the house was perfectly fine. And I don't know. So, and at the time, no one was there, so I have no idea. And Clue said that the house was paid off before he died. So, like I said, everything that she tells me, that's just what she told me. I can't prove to you if it was right or wrong.
Yeah.
But it's good to know.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Y'all are treating me. She don't like it either, and she wouldn't do it.
Let me back this up so you guys understand the context of this. And I believe that for the benefit of the children, I don't know who she's implying is talking to the grandma, but I really I hope nobody is reaching out and doing that. That would be weird as is. Again, I don't think the grandmother would for the benefit of the children, but I have a feeling that she has probably been lied to extensively about what's going on and why CPS is involved. So she probably does know some of what's going on, but just like Brittany does with everybody, I'm sure she's been lied to and not told the truth of what has been happening and why CPS and people are involved in their lives.
Pick them up. You need to put them on voice chat and let them talk. You don't have to show them. You know what I mean?
About that.
Go on vertical and just be like, hey guys, how y'all doing from school? Like, you know what I mean?
I can tell you right now, she hasn't had communication with my kid's grandma, and I'm going to tell you why. Whoever's saying that they've talked.
Yes, I do believe that this is the grandmother that she said publicly has cancer.
To my kid's grandma, you're a bold fucking face liar.
Let me just say this very openly. Good for this grandma to step up and take care of those kids and provide stability for children. That's a hard job, and good for her that she did it. I don't need to know any more than that, but good for her that she stepped in and has provided stability for them. That's great. I got no shade to throw there.
Because I can tell you, she's pissed about how y'all are treating me. She don't like it either, and she wouldn't do it.
Is this also the woman she said was a police officer at one time or worked for law enforcement? I think it is.
Any creator claiming that they're talking to my kid's grandmother or their dad is a bold-faced lie. Show the proof of it, because they would never do that.
So obviously their father is still very much involved in their lives.
Ask them for the proof.
Don't make statements and not back it up. Show some text messages.
Have I had ups and downs with my kids' grandma back in the day?
Yeah, I mean,
back in the day, yeah, we
Craig's in the background saying we're not going to act like we're perfect. Of course,
we've had ups and downs, but let me tell you something.
He's getting the look of death again, in my opinion.
I actually have a good relationship with their grandma.
Well, I would hope so.
And she don't like this shit that's happening at all.
I'm sure she is very in the dark about why this shit is happening and what's actually going on.
100%.
Tell her that you called the cops on LDS missionaries. And I believe that they were likely there because of the condition of your home and the unfinished projects that are all over, because what LDS missionaries do is service projects. That's a huge part of their service, and resources like CPS and other local agencies will often give LDS missionaries service projects to go out and help in their community, such as painting, cleaning up the yard, lawn mowing, roofing, shingles. They do all sorts of stuff, but I believe that it's likely when she used the DV advocate to help her fill out these no contact orders, that she was given a list of resources, and somebody local to her probably referred her for services by the LDS missionaries that she called the cops on. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it because those boys weren't doing anything nefarious. Cooper.
And I just hope that there's some type of
no more than I do.
Label now.
Yeah, I do. I hope that somebody. I do know that somebody said that they were contacting.
Now that comes out with a big red flag.
Yeah, I do think that somebody was saying that they were an LDS member and were talking to the stake president to verify that didn't happen again for the safety of the missionaries, because they
correct
missionary work in their own area. So
no one should be sending anyone to their house. That is very, very dangerous, in my opinion.
I agree.
It is
please
not a safe situation, no matter who you are. So
yeah, if you've heard anything that's not, please do not put random strangers in those positions, especially missionaries or anybody. That is not fair to do to anybody. because
Mhm.
it is not. We've heard how erratic his behavior is. You're putting people in unsafe situations by doing shit like
Well,
that.
even to the Amazon worker, and that was something that they ordered. He was there
Well,
because they ordered something.
I never was able to confirm that it was an actual Amazon
Oh,
worker.
okay.
I don't know who said that it was an Amazon worker. I don't think they clarified what type of delivery person it was there, if it was a mailman, an Amazon man, whoever came to the door that was trying to either deliver something or do something. I mean, they were there for some reason, but
Yeah.
I just know he was classified as a minimum wage worker and mocked. And then one of the minors said something about him being dumb.
Yeah.
Yes. And
For anybody just coming in, this is last night.
It's more than enough. I've shared way more than I ever should. And you mischief, you are a liar, and you know you are. From the depths of hell, you are a liar. What you said tonight. And but anybody that will lie, anybody that would lie about having a heart attack, that should tell you all the fuck you need to know.
The Undertaker.
And let me go ahead, because I know they're going to run with what Craig just said. Yes, I do think that my kid's grandma was worried about child support
I didn't say
at one point.
No, you just said that.
You said it a
Oh, I
while
said
ago.
they.
I
didn't say her.
So I've maintained. I never wanted to do that, so I maintained a.
Remember, you did that.
I maintained a relationship. We mediated out, so we never even had to do that. Like, we never even went to court, never ever went anywhere.
Yeah, you never had to have a arrangement.
No, we just do it to.
arrangement.
That doesn't make sense, though, because the grandparents would have never been required to pay child support. So I don't know, like the grandmother would have never been required to pay her son, their father, yes, but the grandparents, no. So I'm not sure.
Think that they back him up. I think they are very close, regardless of anything in his past.
Right.
So I think it was more of a group effort of like, oh shit,
Right.
if he was gonna have to, then
They were
Yeah.
stepping in for him. Yeah.
But then
Yep.
they were like, I still don't understand how it could work in that sense, though, of like, so what? You just say yes, you can raise them as long as I don't have to pay child support too. Like, I don't understand how that would work.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't. We shouldn't know these things, but we do, because they've made them into
Yeah,
contracts.
right.
Live right around the block.
We always worked it out, and it went. See, co-parenting is possible if you actually can maturely do it.
She was decent about it.
Y'all are such fucking just.
Well, and it might be best, again, playing devil's advocate here. It might be the best situation. They might have stability, and they might choose to live there. Like, there could be so many other factors that there could be good things at play here. You know, they were able to mediate outside of the courts. It wasn't this long drawn out thing. The kids have been stable, been with them, no back and forth. Like, it could be the benefit for the children, all these situations. If we're going to look for a silver lining in all of this, they could absolutely still. What kid doesn't want to interact with their mom? I mean, but you kind of got to look at it in a good sense too. This could be ultimately the best situation for those kids.
I think it is, honestly.
Well, that's my takeaway too. But whatever the case is, at least they got stability and they didn't end up in the system or anything like that. Like, there's things that everybody should be grateful for. And if they were able to mediate that and do that, good for them. If it's been about what's best for the kids, good for them. It takes it's a lot of work when you handle situations like this. And if the kids are happy, that's all that matters.
Awful people. Awful people. So I guess, I mean, does that mean anybody who has
I'd like to say a lot more. But
anybody who has
Joshua, she's an adult. A lot of moms don't see their adult children because they're spending it with family on the other side, or their boyfriend's family or friends. Like, again, I'm not going to diminish her daughter as an adult. She's an adult. So a lot of families, it's pretty typical to split holidays or agreements to be every other year, or one gets Christmas Day, one gets Thanksgiving. Like, those are kind of common in divided families. So some of that too, we've got to kind of, you get what I'm saying. We can get really nitpicky, but a lot of this stuff is pretty commonplace for split, divorced, separated families, and or kinship placement with families. And maybe I see it differently because I live this. All of us are working for the best benefit of the kids. That's all that matters to all of us at the end of the day. And I'm talking about my nieces. So I'm trying to look for a silver lining with this situation too. Again, we shouldn't even know all this, but because we do, I'm trying to look on the bright side for the kids' benefit, and hopefully it's the best. And she's an adult. She might choose to go be with friends. She might be working. Who knows?
Relationship that didn't work out and you got kids that are involved. Does that mean that you gave your kids away because you're
What was
co-parenting?
that? Like over
Not necessarily.
That was when we first got together. Then they're 15.
Hannah's Dragonfly, that's not necessarily true. You don't necessarily have to, especially in small areas like that. A lot of the smaller areas still do things very on the sly. So the father, probably is the signer on all like the benefits or anything with the kids. They live with a biological parent. He just happens to, I don't know, at one point in time was living with them or beside them or something, but his mom kind of is the stand-in for him and his mom. So you have a biological parent, so they don't necessarily have to do all of these paperwork, and it doesn't have to be this huge formal thing through the courts either. There's a lot of things that go on that still exist in these spaces when we're talking about agreements between families.
Years ago.
Yeah, I mean,
Everything's
As long as one of the bio parents, medical benefits, if they got any services, anything, dad can sign for that just like mom. Dads have just as much right, if nothing went through the court, to do every single thing that moms do if he's on the birth certificate.
going great.
that's what I'm saying. Keep saying you're talking to her. Me and her are fine. She don't like this shit no more than the rest of us. Brittany, their problem is
This is likely where I also get a little bit about some people's opinions on this, because Kenzie's dad and I wrote up our own agreement. We mediated our own agreement. We had to follow the state calculations for child support. Montana had a very, like, you have to fill it out and you report however much, and then they have a breakdown and you do the calculations, and that's how child support's determined, even in those agreements, unless we had agreed
Was
to.
yours automatic?
Huh? Child
Like,
support?
was yours automatic? Okay, because I'm like,
Yeah.
so my parents got divorced when I was like, I can't remember if it was 6 weeks or 6 months old.
Mhm.
But they've had split custody my entire life, like to the
Right.
point where it was like Monday, Tuesdays at my dad's, Wednesday, Thursdays at my mom's, and every other weekend for my entire life.
Mhm.
But neither of them ever paid child support. So I'm just like, because it was half and half. So
Yeah.
it's always interesting to me to hear the different
50-50 split. Yeah. Ours was a 70-30 because he worked out of town. So he did road
Yeah.
construction. He was gone. So holidays and then time off that he had in like the winter when they were out of a
Yeah.
job, he would get like a chunk of time. But we had always just worked together and communicated. And
Yep.
if he was unable to see her, oftentimes I would meet his sister or his mom to
Yep.
let her go spend time with his family. And I drove back and forth and would take her all the way to Montana from Washington so she could spend holidays with him if he had to work, and then stay somewhere go to my family's for 3 days and then go back and
Yeah.
pick her up and drive home. Like, we did everything as kind of like, we
That's how
talked
my
about
mom
it.
and dad were too.
We had a mediated plan right when we separated, but we never, outside of child support, that's what he was required to pay because of
Mhm.
the split situation. But I never took him back. You can ask for an adjustment every couple of years. I never did that. He paid the bare minimum. We didn't update his income ever because it had tripled over her lifetime. I never asked for an increase. I never, like, he wasn't a child support check to me.
Mhm.
And all I cared about was Kenzie having the best possible relationship. Unfortunately, it is where it is with them, but that's her
Yeah.
choice as an adult. But during her childhood, I always did everything I could to keep a relationship and facilitate that for them, and tried never
Yeah.
to look at him as a child support payment.
I will say in the state of Minnesota, it is a little different in regards to the fathers and such. You have to legally get your rights as a parent, even if you're on the birth certificate in
Right.
Minnesota. We learned this a lot in the Maddie Kingsbury case, because after the kid's father killed their mom, Maddie, and him and his family tried to fight for custody of them after she was killed, he actually did not have any guardianship towards them because he never fought for it and they were never married.
Yeah.
So it's so interesting. And that was actually a way that the kids were saved in that situation and are now with her family and happy and healthy and great. But like, it was very interesting to learn the difference in that type of thing. Sorry, back to the thing.
Oh, no, you're good. I'm just giving like a silver lining and trying to, I know there's so much negative in this space, but where there's a will, there's a way. And ultimately what I'm trying to get across, like, I'm not patting myself on the back. It was hard. It was difficult. There was times I wanted to kick him in the shins. Like, we were exes for a reason. Thankfully we made it work to the best of our ability. Kyle's met him. Like, Kenzie's dad, I will never say he's a bad dude. He is a great human being. He just wasn't for me. We grew apart. We grew up together. We were when I met him, and 18 when we officially started dating. I got pregnant at 18. We were young. So I was nowhere close, and we just grew apart. But he's a damn good human. Now their relationship, that's a whole different situation between the two of them and what has happened. But he always was around. Like, he was a good guy. He was a road construction worker who worked on the road. His stepdad, like, he was a laborer. He's a hardworking man. So many men, and I'm once again not trying to like diminish that, but so many people that have kids that have to work out of state or travel for work, and relationships that end, it's really hard for them. So I don't know. I give a little grace on more things when it comes to things like this, because even my situation with the girls, I should have done it totally different than I did. I took it all on. They weren't taken by CPS the last time. And even my sister and me have talked about this many times. Like, they had CPS involvement 3 previous times and then 1 time before. And we had to work through everything with that. But this last time, she just asked me to step in. She asked me to come. I didn't like go take them from her. We didn't understand at the time it would be as long as it was. I don't think that was her intent nor mine. But eventually we ended up having, for the girls' benefit, we had to go through the court systems. And we had to, like, I had to use a resource called Grand Families in Utah. By the way, for anybody doing kinship, there's another resource for you, which does free legal services for kinship placement, grandparents, grandparent rights, because so many people are in these situations. When divorces happen and kids are involved, there are so many factors that go into so many of these situations. And like I say, the one takeaway, as long as everybody's working for the best benefit of the kids, that's where I leave this shit with her. If the kids are happy and stable and they sound like they've been able to successfully stay in the same school, in the same area, they've had the same group of friends, they're graduating high school. I mean, we can't really throw shade on that. They've figured out something that's worked for them. And like I said, at the end of the day, the best benefit is the kids being happy and healthy. And it seems like they're doing good. So take it for what it is. I'm not trying to like cheer Brittney on, but I'm saying for the kids' benefit, we got to kind of watch where we nitpick too, because nothing's typical. Families have a lot of different factors at play. And as long as everybody's working for the benefit of the kid, that's what we should be encouraging people.
Is they can't figure out why your children aren't living in your household.
Let me get off my soapbox.
That's their problem. Because it's co-parenting. Why it doesn't? They're back and forth. Why
can't you understand that?
I don't get that. What do they need? Like,
They want to hear
and
all my things.
is that even anybody's business anyway?
They just think it's a weak point that they can exploit.
Stop
Like I
talking
said,
about
next
it
time
on
you pick them up from
YouTube,
school, just
Brittney.
do
Right.
How many?
a vertical and talk.
Stop lying about it. Stop
Right.
fucking lying about it when you tell stories. And this is why the reason why I even chose to do this one, because I was going to avoid this one. But we're going into the timeline of the CPS lies. She has told so many lies around the CPS involvement and included the older 3 kids and what the state has said and the workers have said about her older 3 kids and so on and so forth. That's why I do believe the grandmother likely knows that things are going on online with her, because I guarantee they've been contacted over the 3 other children, because at the end of the day, she still is legally their mother. So when CPS is doing investigations, they will dig into that stuff and contact people in the lives of the kids. Whether she lives there or not, they're going to make sure that those kids are stable and structured too. The ones minors.
Let them talk and say, hey, I love my
I
mom,
know.
whatever, you know.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck?
You pick them up from school regularly.
Ask Mischief when's the last time she talked to any of her sons.
See, and here's another thing. People are going to kick me for tonight's topic, but just hear me out. When my sister asked me to step in, she did a selfless act. I can't shame her for that. She knew she needed help. She was crying out for help. So I did. And it's been up and down. It's been bumpy. And this is just my situation, but this is why I'm trying to look for a silver lining here in some of this, because there's so many. Look at Sebastian Rogers' case and the parents and the divorce and what they've used that for. Like, those situations are hard enough to navigate, let alone all these other factors. And ultimately, Brittney is the one lying about stupid shit and continuing to do these stupid things and putting all of her loved ones. At the end of the day, I just hope the best for those kids. But she's the one who continues to come out here and do this and engage in this type of bullshit. She continues to share this stuff with people behind the scenes when she needs excuses for bullshit, or, she has a tendency of blaming Craig for things behind the scenes. We know that her mods have paid for hotel rooms. And then when it comes to things getting exposed of her and him not getting along and her needing to leave, then she tells everybody, you're lying. He's never harmed them. Like, it's Brittney. Brittney is a liar at everybody's expense. It doesn't matter. So I'm trying to just find something positive to look for here with the situation involving the kids. And I think that's where we should try to leave it ultimately.
Yeah, good on her for allowing them to have a life that they can thrive in, and it's
Right.
not shameful if that's not with you.
Right.
That's the best thing that you can do for your children. Then, hey,
Right.
hats off to you. That's good
She
for
just
you.
said that.
I support that.
That could have always been. This is why I'm so frustrated with this situation, because she tried to shame my sister, my nieces, me, Kenzie, everybody the other day. And I'm like, bitch, you don't even understand. Being able to be authentically ourselves. Like, I didn't take the girls for the internet's accolades.
Right.
This was our life before I ever had a YouTube channel. And because we found a form of stability that works for us, I was able to start a YouTube channel. Because there's so many other pieces at play here and other people involved in their life. She could have owned this from jump. She chose to get on here
And
from
lie.
jump and lie and create this entire life that doesn't exist, that she was active, involved. There is no shade to anybody that has suffered through addiction, mental health struggles, that has need to step out and ask for help with their kids. There's people in here that have had their kids taken by CPS, that have worked the reunification process. Those things should be celebrated and openly talked about, because these are the things we're trying to break stigmas around. We need more people to tap out and acknowledge that they are struggling with addiction or mental health issues, so they stop hurting their children. Like, and I'm not saying she's going to, but people need to get out of that little spin at times too, because you hear people like Brittney say that, oh, the toxic environment, and they should have postpartum depression. We hear about that. Like, if she would have owned the real story here, whatever that may be, as ugly as it looks, it's relatable, it's real. But instead, she created an entire fucking life. That's why I can so proudly say, you will never shame me, my sister, my family, my nieces. these are situations that are real life. It was addiction that affected ours. And we've gotten to a place right now that's amazing. And I am so happy for where it's at. They have the best of all worlds right at the moment. And that might not be tomorrow, but it is right now. And we celebrate those things. And we've got to start making it more normal that people tap out and ask for help if they're struggling. Parenthood is hard. Addiction, parenthood, mental illness. Parenting is hard as it is. But she has created an entire fucking lie about her existence. And that's where the problem lies.
And then tries to benefit from that as well. One thing that I always... and one thing that I always go back to is when I was there, the time that she knew I was at work and I didn't have service in the specific area that I was working in. And her oldest had just found out a medical thing. I'm not obviously going to go into it. And she had like told me what it was. It wasn't like life threatening. It was something that I kind of would like kind of explain it like diabetes, where it's something that you have to take care of. You have to stay on top of it, but it's not necessarily as life threatening as long as you do that. It's not diabetes, but I'm just saying. But instead she immediately went online, did a live crying about how one of her children was going to die and that she didn't know what was going to happen. And they're going to have all these medical bills because her child's going to have to go to specialists and stuff like that. So then I got off of work just as she's finishing it. And I'm like, what's going on? Why are you freaking out? Like, why are you crying? And everyone's like, because of this. And I'm literally sitting there like, why don't you tell them what this is? And like, give them the name of the condition so that they can look it up. Maybe someone's family knows it. If you're going to come on here and say that, she's like, no, I don't want to share that much. And then come to find out she was not ever responsible for those medical bills ever. And so it was one of those things where it's like, why are you sitting here saying you're going to have so many medical bills for her and specialist bills and stuff like that when that was never going to be your responsibility in the first place?
Right. And it's things like that that cause people to really have a knee-jerk reaction. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to give her any outs. I'm trying to say that there are so many different dynamics to this. It's how she has spun this stories around all these situations is why people are interested and why they talk about them, because of the stories that she's created while shaming and slamming other people going through fucking hard times. And everybody learns about it because of their child being missing. And then custody battles and divorces are weaponized in these true crime cases by creators like Brittney. That's the problem. Our situation with my sister, and I can only go back to my own personal experience, and it's varied in every situation. But it took it hasn't been always sunshine and roses. I'm never going to say that. Everybody knows that I say it has been an up and down, inside out. It's a mess when you're handling situations like this. But these are so many things that people can relate to.
Yeah. And I think too, one of the main things is like, I'll say this to her, I'll say this to anyone, is if you put your child first, their well-being, their health, their happiness first, regardless of what that looks like, if that looks like you being their main caretaker, doing everything, cool. If that means you have to give them up to someone who can give them a better life, cool. If you can't handle more than the amount of kids because of this circumstance or that, I don't care. That's not shameful as long as you put your child first in those situations.
Why are Revival...
It's never going to be shameful.
Right. It's not. Why are Revival and Duchess shaking their heads? What did we say?
They're holding hands too. I'm not quite sure.
Are they okay?
Probably not.
It's just, there's so many different dynamics, and people are probably like, oh, Becky's taking up for her. No, I'm taking up for the kids, and I'm taking up for normalizing dysfunction in families, and stop lying and concocting stories and creating lives that just don't exist. Life is ugly. We all have our scars. We all have our shit we have to work through. Nobody has ever gotten on here and said we're perfect, but yet these are the things that Brittney has weaponized. Look at the things and this is why I'm so fucking pissed about the shit that's been weaponized with Clue. I will continue to be. Clue has done everything right. Everything right for the betterment of a victim, like that, what these people scream they stand for. but they've used it to slight and cut her down at every fucking time while trying to find a gray area and make excuses for Brittany J, who has created this elaborate life that doesn't exist to exploit her own family off of lies that she's concocted that's not even really going on, and then targets other families. It's a mind fuck. It is a mind fuck of epic proportions, and that's why people talk about it, because she weaponizes this shit to go after others, benefits, calls it a career, calls this a fucking career while she's lying about the stupidest shit. You know what beauty there is in owning mistakes and learning through or living struggle. When good God, nobody's getting out unscathed. There's very few people that are not impacted by divorce or addiction or yikes.
And a lot of the times you have to mess up to be able to learn to grow. If you never mess up and you never have to take accountability for anything, you'll never grow. You'll never become the person you're supposed to become if you continue to do what she's doing. I don't know. Revival's getting mouthy in the chat.
I know, I'm seeing them. They said, leave Duchess and me alone. Kick rocks, you two. No, I think ultimately, though, those are things that people get really caught up in. There's a lot of negative here. And it's around Brittany. I get that. I'm just trying to say that they're, for the kids' benefit, ultimately, when we're talking about this custody shit and the grandma, good on the grandma and the dad, whoever's doing it, whoever's stepping up. And
good on Brittany. If she gave them to them because it was the best thing for them, good on you, Brittany. Proud of you for that. Can't say that much about much else, but for that, you can have a standing ovation for allowing them to have that type of life. Absolutely.
If that's the best, if you want to get on here and say it's about fucking child support or whatever you want to make it about, but hell, if it gave them the best life, good for you. That's a good thing. And
100%.
I would be a hypocrite to sit here and say otherwise. That's why I can't fake that. I can't fake the
And I'd clap, but I don't want to sound like Brittany.
Yeah, she's in denial. She's in epic proportions of denial. But just because she's in denial doesn't mean we have to be. I don't give a fuck ultimately, as long as those kids are okay. That's all that matters. Uh-oh, here comes the cat lady. We're playing again. No, go away. Oh my God. She's watching a woman bottle feed a kitten.
You guys need another one.
Go away now.
You guys should get a new kitten.
Mal?
Kenzie, that means you need a new one.
Hold on.
Kenzie needs to go away.
Wait, put it back.
Back under the stairs.
It's holding the bottle with its paws.
Back under the stairs.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm with Kyle. Stop making this worse. Stop making this worse.
She's gonna kick me here soon. It's gonna have nothing to do with the Ambien. It's gonna be my enabling to Kenzie.
All of you are in the shit house right now. That's why them two have needed to go hold hands since last night. They both were encouraging Kenzie's bad behavior. All of them were. They all turned against me last night, and here we are, here again. Ugh.
Bird.
I talked to mine today.
Bird.
She's too much.
It's fucking crazy.
Now people see and understand, though, when I was doxxed, it was a breath of fresh air because it's really hard to hide Kenzie. You see how sporadic she just comes in and is like, cat, and everything changes. She does that all the time. This is life. So being anonymous for me was really hard because she's always just popping up out of nowhere with cats. Kyle's randomly around. I have a zoo of animals. It's really hard to be anonymous with the life I have. So it was refreshing that I could just be like, okay, this is Kenzie. And she is a crazy cat lady. And this is my life. Save me.
Before you start, quick. Karen said, I don't understand why her family isn't stepping up. She needs serious help. My family did it for me. I'm so thankful for that. I hit rock bottom. I can be very honest. I don't think her family knows the extent of everything that happens. I don't think that they watch her videos. I don't think that she's in this constant contact that she claims she is with everyone. I think they see a portion of her life, and I think it's the one that she allows them to see. And I think that's why no one has stepped in. From what I've heard, they were all very, very nice. and do seem like the type of people that would. I honestly think that Brittany just shows them a certain side of their life, and it's not the side that she's showing on here that
Oh no,
we can see.
she's got a different side that she shows everybody. Like she's got different
Yep.
stories to along. Like I said, they likely do know about some of what's going on, Brittany's variation of whatever she's chose to share with them, because CPS is involved and they have to contact. She's got 2 other minors, and whether there's a parent, like those are things that CPS has to dig into. So of course they're going to have contact there, and so she's going to have told them something. You know, there's rational things behind a lot of this too.
Do I think that the reality of the situation, no pun intended, is accurate when it comes to what they know? No.
Absolutely. No. Be still. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. And hello. And Bree says, I may or may not have called you not perfect on Revival's Twitter earlier and said that is no secret. I apologize for not saying something snarkier. Thank you, Mal. Or not Mal, Bree. Thank you, Bree, for the support. Yeah, I've never claimed. That's what the one thing that anybody that knows me knows, that I have always advocated for messy situations. I'm not an advocate, but I advocate for real life is ugly. There's a lot of different factors that go into everybody's lives. You don't have to create this fucking falsehood that she has done to get ahead in the internet for like some to fit in with people or act like she's better than. And then when it crumbles because she's lied about it, it's like, what the fuck?
Right.
I've never
You're gonna
ever
catch a lot more
that.
people being actually relatable than lying to try and make yourself seem relatable.
Exactly. Yeah. And she's concocted all these fucking wild ass stories to try and be relatable. No, life is fucking messy, man. I just own it because it is what it is. We're all one foot in front of the other, barely making it some days. That's just life. Jeez.
Mom, can I have $20?
Well, that's my job.
Yeah, I mean, that's all of our jobs, right?
He just said that the kids contact her saying, Mom, can I have $20? Teenagers. I mean, that's pretty common too. We know. And we know the daughter does because she bitches about it when it happens when she's live. We also know about it because of that.
I remember that she said that. She said
Where
it on
comes
the
in,
live.
ask for what is it? 10, like
Same.
$10,
$10, $20, yeah.
Like,
Summer,
that's-
what?
Yeah.
What did
question.
I remember that she said it on the live? Who said what on the live, Summer?
Elsie. Mal, is Foxy and the Boxy male or female? I've always heard male.
Yeah. I just heard back, or I mean, I just wrote back in the chat. Yes, he's male.
Yeah.
He's doing well. I just talked to him the other day. Once again, you guys will never guess it, but he left Brittany after she treated him like shit as well.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't know if he's back over there under different names. I'm not sure. I'm not close to him in that aspect. But the last I talked to him, he was doing well. So
yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mal.
They're old enough to do what they want when they want to do it. Stay with mom. They'll stay. They go back to their dad's house. They go back to their dad's house. Who cares? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so stupid, y'all. It is, the shit they're saying is so, it's such a bad lie.
It's a bad lie because it's one you created. It's one that you've used for years to weaponize against people and lie to people about.
They want to make people think
You
that
addressed it. It is what it is. Everybody who watches this knows where it stands.
So Yvette, was that you? Was you the one that told Mischief?
What's crazy is Craig's definitely way more honest about all this stuff than she
Oh, yeah.
is. Craig's like, it's life. It's what it is. Like, just own this shit. Most people know already. Like, but he doesn't realize how much she still lies about all of these situations.
We've gone through this before with other people. Who was it last time? Said the same shit.
Yeah, see, we've gone through this before. Same old shit, different person. Like, this has been exposed. Why continue to lie about the dumbest fucking shit?
yeah.
These people are ridiculous, man. Black top my job.
And what's your point about the
Liar.
kittens you showed, Mischief? So I had kittens. That was what?
That was Angela that came out and exposed all this stuff about the kittens and Yvette. Was it via Mischief? Obviously, something to do with her, but that was Angela that came out and made all the allegations on behalf of them on her post.
Fucking over a year ago.
I mean, that's how fucking desperate.
Thanks
they
for
are.
proving that they're freaking healthy.
I mean, I'm glad that they're healthy wherever they are. Okay, cool. They're not there. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I bet you. And she,
Some 60-year-old grandma living with her sister, worried about how many cats you got.
talking shit
And
about.
what state from across
Think-
the fucking nation somewhere.
Yeah, talking
What a
shit about
petty little bitch. No
how
wonder
much
you
she's
live with
got to
your
do.
sister.
Yep.
No wonder you don't have a man.
Her poor sister, if she knew how much shit she talked to us about her
Somebody
husband.
tell her sister what she's doing.
We are
Maybe-
dealing
yeah,
with
maybe
people who have
Call
no
her sister in
shit.
battle.
People who
Yeah.
think that they are entitled
He's going to go on to actually ask that.
to know anything that they want to know and make it up and assume
All those children are basically
to
grown
know
now.
if they don't. Right.
You talking about like when they were
All those children are basically grown now.
15 years ago? Those children are almost grown. I mean,
We're talking about what, 15 years ago?
Liz grown. Dal's going to graduate soon.
He's graduating in a freaking, yeah, very soon.
And you're talking about when they were children.
It's so crazy too, because y'all are the only ones that say that. And in my real life over here, I have an incredible relationship with all of my kids, every one of them.
Like I said, they've always been co-parented. They never actually lived with us. When nobody threw anybody out.
No.
And you're talking about a situation that was damn near 15 years ago or whatever that you're making.
Like nobody threw them out because they never lived there, and that's
You
just
just
what
said
it
that.
is. Yeah.
You
Yep.
said they've never actually lived with
Yeah.
us, but no one threw them out.
Yeah. I don't know why, but it's because, again, her lies. It's just because of her lies that she tells that people criticize this shit.
Oh, right. That's how old.
I
it
can't
is.
even
That's my
believe.
point.
And
That's how
you're gonna
old it
fucking
is what
say
you're
that.
talking about.
If let me tell you something.
And
If a
that's
man,
long before anybody ever even knew. these people.
if a man ever come to me and said it's me or your kids, I'm leaving. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Yeah.
with
Just
him.
like I would expect anybody else. If anybody ever told you it's them or your kids,
Well, he actually said something about him wanting to sell the houses the other day, but
Mhm.
Brittany wants to stay there. And she's like, well, I would, if you did sell the houses, I would basically have to go with you, kind of thing. Like she kind of oofed about it, but
Mhm.
he did mention it. And he said she's the one that wants to stay.
Well,
the
and
fuck?
I think it's funny too, because I don't think there was ever that option. I think she just made the decision. He never had to say
Right.
them or me. She was just like, "Hey, you."
Well, they're going to take on responsibilities if they ever leave there.
Right.
They have free room and board there. You know, they don't have
Mhm.
overhead like monthly bills.
Well, and
Out in the
even
real
paying
world,
that, it's not going to put a nice down payment on anything.
Right. Right.
So
he said it's
then
me
they'd
or
have
your
bills.
kids,
Yeah. That's, yeah.
you're gonna fucking leave. Why would you stay with? You know what I mean?
Right.
Who's gonna write their kids off? Y'all cannot be serious. Mischief. Where's the proof, you bitch?
You bitch. It's to the fact that she just does this to everybody. People are probably mad at me because I've shown some empathy towards the kids. No, nobody else but that. These situations are tough and she's in denial. I'm with you guys on everything else. But she's the one that continues to do this because she's created fucking lies and weaponized them on people. She's done this all to herself. And it's wild. Well, using these exact situations to target parents of missing children and basically use life circumstances to make them horrible people that could have done when we don't even know what happened to a lot of these kids.
Ain't even worth getting upset about. It's so ridiculous, man.
It's asinine. It is asinine. The story that I walked down the railroad tracks and I left them is asinine. The story that Craig made me
I've got that pulled up.
choose between
Was
them
that
or my
legitimate,
kids
or you
is
just
asinine.
being sarcastic?
No, that's another
She
one.
said
of the
we
sto-
walked down the railroad tracks.
That's another one of the doozies that's come out that they try to say all the time that
What kind of
when
shit?
I shared how when we
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's like, what the fuck kind of shit is this? You've got to be being sarcastic.
That we effed up on the railroad tracks.
I
That's what
know.
you think she's thinking.
Yeah. He's like, you got to
Dumbass.
be being sarcastic right now. Here you go.
And
If a
that's
man,
long before anybody ever even knew. these
if
things.
if a man ever come to me and said it's me or your kids, I'm leaving. What the fuck? Just like I would expect anybody else. If anybody ever told you it's them or your kids, what the fuck? Somebody said it's me or your kids, you're gonna fucking leave. Why would you stay with? You know what I mean?
Right.
Who's gonna write their kids off? Y'all cannot be serious. Mischief. Where's the proof, you bitch?
It ain't even worth getting upset about. It's so ridiculous, man.
It's not even worth getting worked up about. It's so ridiculous, is what he says.
It's asinine. It is asinine. The story that I walked down the railroad tracks and I left them is asinine. The story that Craig made me choose between them or my kids is asinine.
Being sarcastic.
No, that's another one.
She said we walked down the railroad tracks.
She said we walked down the railroad tracks.
That's
No,
another one of the doozies that
on the railroad tracks.
No, we walked down
Oh.
the railroad tracks.
come out that they try to say all the time that when
What kind of fuck shit is that?
I shared how when we first met and they've taken that
and
and
twisted it into
and
that's
said
how you
I
left
left
your
my
shoulder.
kids that night and come to you and never went back to my kids. I walked down the railroad track.
When that's when you were staying with your friend.
Yeah,
That's when you were staying with your friend. So when Craig and Brittany met, she was living with a friend, and he goes on to out that the kids were already with their dad. So the kids were with their dad, and Brittany was living with a friend at the time. So they were already with the other situation, it sounds like.
and my
Their kids were at home with their dad.
The kids were at home with their dad, is exactly what Craig says.
yeah, they
Yeah,
weren't
their
even with me
grandma.
that night. I know it's freaking
And she throws it in there. They weren't even with me that night, trying to make it like they had been with her. It just wasn't her night that night. That's what she's trying to imply here. I don't fucking know. Sounds like they were already with the grandparents at this time because they never lived with Craig and Brittany. He's already told that. They've never lived with them. And she's been with Craig. She tells many different variations of the years too, but
1200 years.
14. And he just said, what was that, 15 years ago? So
I will say that Mischief probably did her kids a favor. She's one of the nastiest people. Oh,
and here they go. Somebody in her chat says Mischief, because BJ is telling the story that Mischief walked out on her kids and isn't involved. It was probably the best thing that happened to Mischief's kids, but us saying that BJ probably did them a favor will get ridiculed for that. You see how this works?
I'm telling you, and
It always should be what's best for the kids. That's my period, point blank. I don't care what the circumstances are.
she's cold, extremely cold-hearted.
I wouldn't continue to dress.
And
it.
if
I
y'all
mean,
want to sit here and say I'm
that's
wrong for what I'm
we've addressed this
saying,
shit before.
I've had it with these mods going and telling things that aren't true to get attention.
That's
If-
all she's.
These are the very people that you had sign NDAs on your behalf. That were all up involved in this legal matter. And does she forget that?
If you want a channel, then you do a channel, you old bat,
Hard work like
but not on my dime.
Ugh.
Once again, back to money. Who would have guessed?
You do a channel, but just not on my dime. How would that be your dime? How would her having a channel be on your dime?
Not on my fucking
Does she
dime.
show
You
her
do.
face?
You don't.
Let's listen to what she actually said about when her and Craig met. This
Ooh, when's it?
is 6/16/2025. We just heard what she and he said. Hold on. I lost audio, so let me reshare it. This is what she actually said about when her and Craig met.
I haven't heard this.
For real. God. Is there really any such thing as a schedule in when school is out? If you still stick to one, please tell me your secret. No, girl. No. I couldn't sleep for nothing after we ended last night. I was watching it get light and tossing and turning. I almost came back live. I'm not kidding.
Shocker.
Live because I am staying up, you guys, until like I want to say it was 12 o'clock this afternoon when I went to sleep. I'm not kidding. What's gonna happen is
Let me back this up because I forgot. There are some interesting parts in this before this.
I've never heard this. I've never
Yeah,
seen
this is from June 16th, 2025. I forgot there were some interesting pieces in this. She has deleted this.
Oh,
It's funny if she has her gold eye picture back.
Yeah. Her and those highly edited gold eyes.
What? I thought they were real.
thank you, Miss
Well, Craig says they're blue still, so there's that.
Opal Sisk.
Yeah.
Hello, my fine ladies and gents. How are you tonight? Thank you for being here
I forgot how this started out.
today. Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all of you.
Interesting note, time frame wise, this is about 2 weeks before, well, 3 weeks to be exact. 3 weeks before there was an emergent need for an attorney. So this is in
the CPS call?
Yeah, this is in the midst of the CPS calls to their home because the wellness check had been called May 27th, I think, by Dark Horse. And CPS, so let's timeline this. April 30th, first known CPS interaction. End of May, Dark Horse calls in a wellness check around May 27th. This is 2 weeks into June. And as of July 9th, 2025, she is on the internet needing $10,000 for an attorney.
Right.
So just to kind of set the stage.
Amazing dads out there. I hope you had a magnificent day. Hope you got to spend all the time in the world with your loved ones.
Yeah, Father's Day minus Craig.
Yeah.
Human
And happy Father's Day to the parents that do it on both ends, right? Yep, I saw that, Nana. Vance was just caught and arrested. About time.
Oh, that was in my area.
Honestly, was half expecting that he would, not be alive. Like that's I don't know how else to say it. That's a lot of the way that this thing plays out, right? So yeah.
Lisa.
Anyway, this is members only. I can't bring myself to shut it completely off. I feel bad for people that aren't able to become a member.
Yeah, her background at this point in time, the bear and
so I left it half open. I think
Autumn,
what I'm going to do is I'm going to
laughed
leave
at
this
that too.
open while we're live, and then after it's over, I'm going to put it behind a paywall, on the members only paywall. I don't know if I'm wrong for that or if I'm okay for doing that. I don't know. I always feel bad for people that aren't able to become members. So
this is a typical song and dance. You heard this again last night. She says this, I feel bad for people that can't become. This is just part of her shtick. Like I said, she's a one-trick pony.
Yeah, I get it. That's why I try to gift and myself, like I'll try to give people memberships when I can, just like everybody else, because I don't know, but it sucks that we're not able to.
YouTube gives non-branded accounts 10 gifted memberships to give out for free every month. Anything beyond that she pays for or gives her own subs goes right back into it, recycles right back into her pocket.
Actually choose who to give them to. I think that's a flaw in the system. Like YouTube needs to fix that. And I believe anybody would agree with me on that, whether you like me or not,
I think that would be really stupid if YouTube gave creators control over who got gifted memberships. The point is for random people to get gifted so they come check things out so you don't have such a stagnant audience. Like she doesn't get that part of it.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
It brings
Art Taylor, welcome to the green team, my love.
Sometimes people will start engaging after they've been gifted a membership because they're like, oh, I forgot about this channel. And they'll get a notification. Like there's a reason and a method behind YouTube's madness, but she's so selfish in the way like she tries to manipulate her audience to buy more memberships. She misses like the point of it.
Hold on a minute. I think there was a couple more. It doesn't show up on my computer, but let me go into YouTube on my phone. Does anybody?
Well, and when she does pay for them, the money just recycles right back into her account and she can call it advertising or marketing for tax purposes.
Who I'll become a member that I can say thank you to?
If she runs this like a business. If
she, y'all like my
she doesn't.
like my thumbnail? Did y'all see it? Oh my God. I love Harley Quinn. I'm getting a big
I bet she
What?
takes advantage. I bet she knows way more about her taxes and how to take advantage of things like business write-offs.
I
and-
think she does now.
Oh, yeah.
I know for a fact that when I was there, I had to tell her that she had to claim her Venmos and Cash Apps because she goes,
Oh,
I don't have to. They're just gifts.
yeah, I believe she's known about that forever. I don't
Really?
believe that. Yeah, I believe she was just duping you. Nobody, like when they made that change, it was very public. Everybody knew that that was being discussed, that people, anything over $600, people would have to start claiming like their Cash Apps and stuff. I think she just plays naive sometimes. I think she's much more aware and more manipulative than people think.
Interesting.
big ass Harley Quinn canvas.
She's got dependents, dude. They might
Yeah.
even have an agreement, just a verbal agreement, that she gets to claim some of the other kids every other year or something. Who knows?
Damn.
Yeah.
For my office after we finish painting. I love her. Oh God, she's so freaking beautiful.
Oh no.
I love her so much. Did you guys see it?
Reminds me of the beginning of Clue's Lives.
I want a Harley Quinn cup, like one of those mugs, you know? How cool would it be to do like a Harley Quinn, like
I forgot about her.
true crime Harley Quinn mug?
You see her dressed up as
Or
Harley
shirt?
Quinn on Clues every time.
That's right.
Brittany, check my chat. It's in there. Okay, thank you.
That's where that all
Somebody
started.
asked in
Yep.
chat, are we going live tonight? I don't know.
Oh yeah, they're doing good, especially with their overhead. Absolutely, Mike. Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, of course they're not going to leave that area. Why would they? You're not going to move anywhere else and have that low of overhead every month. Like living out in the real world, we all got real bills. She don't know about that. We've talked about, me in this chat many times have talked about all of our electric bills and shit. That they're lucky. If that's the only type of bills they have, they ain't going nowhere.
So if you were you meaning aside from the members only? I do. Yes, I love Harley. She's freaking gorgeous, and I love the way she talks.
Some
Too.
days,
She's
yeah.
like eggs,
I agree, Johnny.
American cheese. I love it. I don't know. I'm going through I don't know. I'm one of those people. I have a very addictive personality. So like,
And they have no idea or concept on the reality of like cost of living anywhere. She probably doesn't even know what a cola is. Honestly, if we're like, she doesn't understand like the cost of living in other places or how good she has it. Like what $5,000, how far that goes for them is completely different for people that live in like New York City. $5,000 for somebody in New York City is nothing.
Barely a month's rent.
I think Arizona, it's figured out that you have to, for a family of like 4 or 5, don't quote me, you'd have to look it up, but there's studies you can pull up from each independent state and find out like the minimum wages that you have to earn for a family of XYZ to be able to make a decent, have a decent lifestyle or minimum, like scratch the bare minimum. Arizona is like over 200,000 for an income a year. You know how many people do not make $200,000 a year and still try to survive? They have no concept outside of their little bubble at all. Texas has some places that are really cheap for real estate. And then other places like Austin, the cost of living is extremely high. And BJ just has no concept of that outside of their little bubble. They wouldn't make it doing what she's doing and having no solid source.
when I start, if I get interested in a topic, it doesn't matter what it is. Like I binge hardcore. Like me and Craig are both. Craig and I are the same when it comes to that. Like we will, that's why he's so good.
She just has no clue of reality. And we talk about that all the time. Like there's so many people that live on fixed incomes, and she has no idea. So when she's minimizing like $80, like an $80 fan, to a lot of people, $80 is a lot of fucking money in this economy. And she's just so distant from the recognition of what this is. Like, yeah, she's got it. And I think that's part of the frustration that for many people is because of her intentional ignorance about the world around us. Well, she tries to educate and, shame all these people with missing children. Like she's got it so fucking easy.
And it comes to like diets, going on a diet or
anything he puts his mind to. I envy his willpower. I wish I had it. Let me see. Taylor, welcome to the green team. Give me 1 minute. I'm not sure. Okay. Thank you, Carolina Moon. Carolina Moon screenshotted every member. You are, girl, you did that, girl. Thank you so much. All right. So, Chicken Noodle Girl, welcome. Stevie B.
Mel, you can go. I know you're falling asleep.
How can you tell?
Stevie.
I can tell.
Okay.
Thank you for
I'll be
coming up.
listening and I'll be in chat.
Yeah, thank you for coming up and
Yes.
hanging out with me.
Of course, always. Bye.
Bye. We'll be getting drugged tomorrow, so just be waiting for everybody to be called a bitch.
Oh, I just won't listen. I have to clean my whole house tomorrow.
It's okay. I'll handle it.
Okay, bye.
Into trouble. Okay, bye.
B12, I think. Welcome to the Gummy Squad or the Green Team. Joy Carter, Carmen San Diego. I said San Diego. Carmen San Diego. Kathleen Hensel. Thank you so much.
Jen.
Welcome to the Green Team, y'all.
That's why we see the desperation, though, in my opinion, and the exaggerated lies constantly is because they depend on this. If you really think about it, like this is what we assume. There's probably other sources, but of the income that provides most of their lifestyle. That's why I think she becomes so desperate and the lies have become so exaggerated and one on top of each other, because without people buying into the bullshit and feeling bad for them, they don't have this income. And she's used to making real good fucking money and living way out of their means. I mean, thousands of dollars electronics in this economy right now is just astonishing for anybody, especially when they rely on the substantial portion of the income to come from YouTube. I think that's why we see the desperation.
I know what that means.
And that's also why she facilitates such parasocial relationships with the people in her mod group and all these different chats. That's why when she's not on here, if she's not sleeping, she is in those chats with these women, finding out their business, developing this major love bombing situation, because she is reliant on their willingness to support her lifestyle when her channel's not making it. Think about that. That's why it's real gross, but this is the reality, you guys.
When someone becomes a member, oh my God, I've missed you. Oh my God. Gypsy, I love you. I have missed you so. How have you been? It's good to see you. I was just thinking about you the other day. I was like, I don't know. You know how I am. I always get nervous when people bow out for a while. But I'm glad you're here. Hey, beautiful girl. I'm so happy to see you. I'm so happy to see everybody that's here tonight. Come on in. Come on in. Get cozy. Get comfortable. I'm going to, like, Craig is.
And I also believe that that's why the excessive amounts of lies around CPS and the profitability of CPS involvement in law enforcement is there. I hate to say that. I fucking hate to say that, but she needs that victimhood, because without her fabricating a SWAT, without her fabricating a CPS visit, which again, they're happening. These things are actually happening, but her fabricating the reason or the why, when we all know, like, we know what's going on. We hear what Craig's doing. We hear what she's doing. We know what they're putting out there. We know there's crazy people. She knows this, but she relies on people doing shit like that and reporting her because it plays into her victimhood, and that's what's profitable for her. It's, like I said, she's a one-trick pony. I'm sorry, guys. Tonight's rough, but it's honest.
Not y'all. He is not feeling well at all today. I'm going to need y'all.
I'm just trying to be as honest and transparent. Like, this is where I see things, and she's a long con. You might manipulate it some other way in your head, but this is what's profitable to her. This is what she does.
To say a prayer for Craig. He is not feeling well. He is under the weather. He has literally been in bed all day. Like, I feel bad that his Father's Day, he feels like shit. So
I'm going to kind of like
No.
cease this one, but I will answer questions.
No, I could not imagine living with a daily crisis like this. A self-inflicted daily crisis for income. There's not enough amount of bonuses, money, insurance, anything. There's not enough benefits that come with any job that would be, let alone the pay, that would be worth this type of, hell no. Having CPS involved, law enforcement, listening to that guy, just him alone, having to put up with him so I didn't have to go out and get a job, like a real job, a 9 to 5. It sucks. It's hard sometimes. We've all had to work some crazy jobs, some crazy hours, but living with that is extremely stressful compared to being amongst working society. And yeah, hell nah, you couldn't pay me. But she proudly talks about, we have a daily crisis.
In regards to Craig too, like if you guys have any, I'm his other half, like I know everything about him, right? So hopefully maybe he'll pop in a little bit, but he, like I said, he does not feel good at all. Thank you. You're not feeling good either, Reality?
Amy, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it is. So I don't know the legal boundaries. It depends on, I think, the degree of the misinformation it would be, and if it's actually impacting the case in some way. So what we view out of a case and what is actually obstruction is going to differ from what's actually obstructing law enforcement. So what we think is problematic and concerning because it paints a public narrative is not concerning to law enforcement. I hope that makes sense. So although we can see that it would be impacting the search for a missing child, like putting up billboards, basically catcalling as this is like a wanted ad instead of a missing child. To us publicly, the public, we would see that as interfering with a case, correct? I mean, most of us would say you're driving awareness for the missing child elsewhere, and that should be illegal. But what law enforcement is actually concerned about and what actually impacts an investigation and a search into something like this is totally different from law enforcement's perspective. Hopefully that makes sense. So although it just depends on what it is and how it would be impacting the case, I think. It should be some of the things that we see, because it definitely does. And we are going to see stuff start impacting jury trials and cases and justice for people overall with what happens publicly, but laws haven't caught up yet.
Yes, Spicy. You know how that goes.
You're welcome.
Yes, yes, yes.
Thank you for coming
All
in.
right, so a couple things before we get into it. I know, Gypsy. I know. Hey, Connie B. Hey, Opal Sis.
Right.
Joan, the homesteader. Beautiful.
I think that's a product, Amber, in my opinion, from what her environment that she's been in her entire life. When you see, or you are used to the religion practices that sounds like she potentially grew up in, environmental factors really impact how people behave. And this is one of those situations that I think it's very clear that generational trauma and cycles have not been broken, or there's no willingness to even acknowledge that there is cycles that need to be broken. The constant state of denial is where she has to be. And it's almost out of the necessity now. Does that make sense?
Hope in the Shadows with Gypsy. God, I'm so happy to see you. Reality Wins. Megan, PJ. Got a secret. Can you keep it? I want y'all to look. These are my ride or dies. These people that are in this chat right now: Nana's Dragonfly, Spicy Housewife, Golden Girl, Samantha Joy.
DTOS. Hopefully someday it is. Hopefully there is a staunch warning to the public at large about what creators like this do. And I'm not talking about BrittneyJ's real life, but the impact that creators like her are doing to these missing children's cases. You know, the fact that these people, her included, used a missing child's case to file this injunction in Pennsylvania, and the effort of which they have distracted resources and skewed bringing factual awareness out like over and over again with the lies and the concocted stories. Hopefully someday it is a documentary made to warn the public at large of what's happening to victims and their families. These people are going to start impacting cases justice system, and we're going to really see we have hell on our hands. It's been here for decades, but it's only getting worse with social media.
Let's see.
And people
Miss
are in
Gloria
a bubble.
A1. Hello, beautiful. Good to see you. Joy Carter.
As far as her life is like a true crime documentary, because the same things that we point out about her, what she is showing publicly, are the things that they manufacture and concoct and, you know, try to drum up about all these true crime cases. And the reason why these parents seem very suspect are very same things that she's choosing to show and profit off of publicly.
Reality Wins. Irony. Let me see who else. Carolina.
Yeah.
Connie.
Blue.
R. Taylor. My three sons. MJ. Hello. Welcome.
Yeah, I have no idea, which I know you're not saying either. Nobody's trying to diagnose, but this is why, like, this, yikes, when she sits here and tells everybody else they need to get help or they need to take a break, it is watching the biggest amount of denial. And she says, you know, oh, they all act perfect. Hell no. Do you know how vulnerable Clue had to be at that moment to share what she did and own her power? Granted, she owns her power. She stepped right into that power and owned it, and nobody was going to take that from her, which is amazing to see somebody do. But the way that people have still tried to twist that into something bad because of dislike of her, when she did everything that anybody should do to protect a victim herself. Like, she did everything. And the way that they still, for their own benefit, is fucking crazy.
Jamie.
But she showed and owned her power in that moment. This one lives in denial. She is unwilling to even be a product and stand up and be present in her own life for herself.
Miss Gloria. I want to make sure I'm not missing anybody. Because In the Bushes, Spicy, Summer Rain.
Yeah.
Diana.
Oh,
Golden. Yeah. Brody Gow. Oh, yes, Brody Gow. Samantha Joy. Brittany Bell. Amy Lynn. Let's see. I got to tell you, there's some that aren't in here right now that I've missed. And, you know, some that are probably.
People don't understand either. The high rate with what she has a turnover is also out of necessity, in my opinion. She develops these very heavy, fast relationships. You know, most of her friendships have been there a year and a half or something like that. They come and go with the cases, which is normal to a point. But with her, it's a necessity out of what she can get out of them. So we hear that, you know, they haven't even known her for a year, a lot of these mods and things like that. And people have given her huge amounts of money, like huge amounts of money over those time. And you're like, oh my God, they only knew her for. That just goes to show how hot and heavy she's like involved with these people. The thickness of which she puts it on, you know, her struggles, what they share. When she's not on here, she is really facilitating those relationships because she tries to milk them for what they are, because she knows that her lies will catch up to her. It's a necessity thing. Again, it's actually really gross. I say this all the time, but I would love to watch somebody do a case study on this or a thesis paper in a master's psychology program. It is fascinating and also really scary to watch this in real time of how fucking much denial there is here.
Listening along. Ivy League flight nurse, my girl. We need to talk. I haven't talked to you in a few days. Got a secret? Can you keep it? Horseman.
And before any of those fucking nonsense haters say their nonsense goes, acting perfect again, you will never hear me say that I am perfect and that my life has been nothing but fucking ups and downs. But I live in my life. I live here. I'm not in denial about it. I don't try to sugarcoat it. I don't try to make it look beautiful. It is what it is, and it's ours. And it's been one foot in front of the other, but I show up. That's what many of you do. We show up. We make the best out of some crazy situations. Brittney concocts an entire environment because she's never been able to be accepted for who she truly is. She's always had to lie and manipulate to fit in with anything. This is how she gets by in life. It's out of necessity.
Every one of you guys, let me just make this abundantly clear. You all are the reason. I'm never going to leave you out, Georgie girl. Heck no, you're here all the time too. No, you all, Irony Rose, yes, Kathleen, Summer Rain, Nana, let's see. Kitty Catty, and yes, and I'll keep naming them. My Southern Sass. You guys are the reason that my channel is still here. Okay, God first, always. To God the glory is given, obviously, right? But you guys, hey, Mysteries Guy, all of you that are in here, you are the ones who keep my channel going. Period. I cannot do this without you. So I want to thank each of you, every one of you who have supported me through this. There is a huge effort to destroy my channel. They are trying very hard to dismantle it. Triggered.
I guess I should say thank you for driving us back here. Thank you for reminding me to play this one. It's the perfect timing because, my God, you were laying it on thick here.
You definitely a main one. Crafty the Crafter, 100%. I'll keep on coming in, guys, because like I said, there's a lot that are still not here hoping for answers. Absolutely. Danielle, yes, all of you guys, and more will come. Cajun Cutie, yes. You guys are the foundation of my channel, and I honestly, it almost makes me want to cry. Leah, love you.
The religious manipulation always fascinates me. That's one of the things I'm interested in, of course, but the ease with how she goes about it and the people that still buy into it is astonishing to me, because people like her, in my opinion, to good Christians or Christians in general, people like BJ and Craig drive people from the church, and that's completely counterproductive from what Christians believe in. The karma things, like her use of religious manipulation, is one of the most interesting things she does because it's so transparent. But people are so hypersensitive around don't talk about politics or religion when she uses those forms of manipulation. I think people are more like knee-jerk reaction to it and try to avoid it when it's a huge foundational piece in her manipulation game. And I believe why she's likely gotten away with it as long as she has, because people are afraid of pushing back. I'm very vocal about it, and Clue and Cletus are really vocal about it, but a lot of people do not talk about the religious manipulation piece of BJ, and I get why, because people don't want to talk about it, but it's a huge factor.
As well, I cannot, I can't keep afloat without you guys. And like I said, and I promise I know there's some that are listening who haven't.
And man, I'm going to have people triggered. I can just acknowledge right now, I'm just going to own it, that I am going to really piss people off tonight. And I'm not trying to. This is just an open, honest conversation that we're having about what we watch, what we are seeing, where we are. I'm not a doctor. I'm not trying to diagnose the situation. I'm just telling you my thoughts and opinions very openly about all these situations, giving grace and sympathy and empathy where it's deserved or can be given, and kudos on one thing while all of the rest of this exists. And they are going to be pissed because they hate when I speak from a place of like reality, because we're supposed to all live in these delusions, I guess, like BJ, and somehow find excuses for what she does. Well, she hurts people over and over to provide the necessities of her life. In order for her to get by, she has to shit on all these other people. And so many people are unwilling to even recognize that. And they're like, oh, how dare you be so mad at her? She has hurt so many people with brutal things.
Become members. And I want you to know, if you're here every night, whether you're a member or not, you're the ones that, you know, y'all keep me going. And it has been hell, to say the least.
I don't mean to be.
Thank God, everything for the most part, I think, is over now. Not the harassment.
Yes.
That's still going, unfortunately. I'm not gonna get emotional.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You know they're gonna run with that shit. This is just reality. It is what it is. I don't sugarcoat this shit. I never have. And people expect me to, like, they always say I'm so evil. Well, fuck. Whatever. Life is not pretty. And that's why we all get along. We get it. You guys are.
Yes, call me tomorrow. I've been researching something from a legal standpoint that will help you, and I'm speaking to an attorney to answer some questions. Oh my God, really? Okay.
Okay, let me bump that back for a minute. This is why we do this, you guys. This is why we do this. So again, thank you, Brittany, for being stupid and reminding me to play this.
To say the least.
More here.
Thank God, everything for the most part, I think is over now. Not the harassment. That's still going, unfortunately.
Date, June 16th, 2025. Keep that in the back of your mind. Fundraiser for attorney happens July 9th. First involvement with CPS, April 30th. Wellness check, May 27th. Then this live stream, June 16th. 3 weeks later, legal fund money needed.
I'm not going to get emotional. It's crazy.
Hey, Willows. Hey, DTOS.
Hold on.
While you're here, could one of these days I do a DTOS throwback and play some of your videos? I'm sure you don't care, but you've got a lot of videos that people need to see and be reminded of. If you wouldn't mind, I think there's some things that would be wonderful to rehash if you wouldn't mind. So Ivy League's comment on the screen is very, very important. Yes, call me tomorrow. I've been researching something from a legal standpoint that will help you, and I'm speaking with an attorney to answer questions for me tomorrow. Ivy League finally has her wrench. She didn't get her wrench until May. Ivy League was the one. Perfect. Thank you, DTOS. Yeah. Think about that. Ivy League was going to contact an attorney, and then 3 weeks later, an emergent need for an attorney comes to play. And then think about Ivy League's involvement and funding said attorneys, her talking about whether people liked it or not. She was going to make sure it happened. And then she was the one that came out and said, we never said that Rancher was doing this. She was mentioned in the C&Ds. I agree with you. Right? Very interesting. Hey, Wolf Rider. Hey, Cindy. Yeah. Interesting when you think about the timing of all of this, right?
Yes, call me tomorrow. I've been researching something from a legal standpoint that will help you, and I'm speaking to an attorney to answer some questions. Oh my God, really? Okay.
Look at the excitement she has within her too. Coco, I agree with you because there's a lot of stuff even I forget. She's got history of BJ that I often forget because I will admit, like, there has been so much that has happened since I've been reviewing her. It is impossible to keep things even organized at this point. She has done so much. Like, it is unbelievable when people ask why I don't cover all these other people anymore. It is hard enough to detail and document the fuckery that we are watching just with this one. And the way with how she has manipulated people and falsified allegations in court are concerning to me. She is one of 10. But she deserves the attention she's getting because of what she continues to do and how she continues to get it over on people. I think some of the other ones will never do what they've done again. She, on the other hand, lives in such a state of denial. It's just the next person waiting for her to do it too. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I'm just emotional. I'm just trying to say that.
Blooming Kinder, thank you for being a member for 9 months. I appreciate you very much. And Cindy from sunny South Florida, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana. And sorry, I'm chatty tonight. I have a little more energy tonight because I just do. So Becky's back. Sorry. My mods, I don't know if Revival and Duchess are still holding each other in a corner somewhere, or shaking their heads, but I'm back.
This has been hell.
My poor mods.
It really has. And I'm not innocent by any means. I'm not.
Thank you,
Don't
BJ.
get twisted. I'm not coming here to say that
And to your comment, I am definitely just a flawed human being like everybody else. I really am. When she talks about everybody has their flaws, yeah, we all do. We've all lived through shit. I have to be very careful with what I share about my life because I never want people to pity me, or I share what I choose to share because it's a form of strength. I own my power. I'm not going to sugarcoat my life because I don't need to. It's just part of it. It's who I am. It's what I live with. It's where we are. They think I try to act like I'm better than. No, it's just fucking life circumstances. We all have them. We just got to make it look as fucking nice and peaceful as it is. And there's no point in getting on here and, whoa, it's me. And I've been through all of the, like, that's just not me in general. So I'm very careful of what I share because we all have journeys. And as shitty as the one we watch right now, I am just as flawed as everybody else. And you know what I did the other day? Here's a fucking nonsense story for you guys to laugh at and fucking tear apart. I got up with the puppies at 4:00 in the morning after a really heavy night of cold medicine and went to put sweatpants on that morning at 4:30 and woke up again on the couch at 6 to get the girls up because I get up with them every morning. And even though they're teenagers, it's a stupid thing, but I have to. I wake up on the couch in a cold medicine state, stand up, go to put my hands in my pockets. My sweatpants are on backwards. I put my fucking pants on completely backwards. Didn't even realize it. Nobody informed me. I was walking around with my sweats on backwards, getting the girls off to school, and nobody even told me.
I haven't done
I'm just as flawed as everybody else.
things.
And stupid.
But
I hope so. I really do.
it's crazy. It's just crazy.
A lot of you empower me. There's a lot of people that have been through a lot of shit in here.
Yeah, we have, Joan. We really have.
There are some fucking warriors in this chat, and I sit amongst some people that are fucking incredible, that have walked some struggles and came out on the other side, and that are still going through it.
Yeah,
They
right. We're
show
not
up.
perfect, but yeah, we love you. Being emotional is part of the reason we love you. You're a real person. Yeah, and I hate it because I feel like sometimes
Revival was so sick. I was so worried about her. Honestly, I was so worried. I've never heard her down like that, and I was scared shitless. But that's true. I did send a care package because I was so afraid of my friend kicking the bucket. I really was, because I would have been left to write an obit for all of us, and that's not a task I can take. So I need her to write hers before she can go. I tried to save her. It's my own selfish need. It wasn't because I really cared. I just couldn't write her obit. I'm just joking. But we were talking and laughing about who was going to have to write her obit. She was fucking sick, though. Oh my God, they were all sick. I was really worried about them.
it's like I'm like this more than I should be, you know. But I figured I would take the time to talk to y'all
Oh my
while
God,
it is a
hey,
members only stream.
it's the worst.
Because
I've done that too, and the hood's backwards, and you go and you're like, what the fuck?
you know,
I've done that.
it's just been so crazy. I saw today, and I mean, don't get me wrong, people that told me that
Revival is the family obit writer. As much as fucked up as that sounds, like, this is our sense of humor, you guys. We all live some crazy lives, and a lot of our way of dealing with it is fucking funny ass, twisted ass, dark humor. Like, it's not offensive that she's killed me off 3 times. It's really not. It's fucking hysterical because, hell, it is what it is. Like, we have a twisted. This is why my mods, if you see like fucking chaos in the chat, it's usually my mods talking shit amongst each other. They have all these inside jokes, and just, life's too short. We find fucking fun when we can.
she said it, but I saw today where, like, I'm talking to you guys about my phone. Like,
Oh my God.
what I'm saying about my phone when I said it wasn't even aimed at owing a bill. You know what I mean? Like, I told there's some of you that have my phone number that talk to me, you know, that we talk.
Oh my God. I'm trying to pay attention to her, but your guys' comments about the shit you guys do and have done recently, oh, after my sweatpant comment, are taking me out. See, we're not alone. I appreciate you, Beach Life, but I always want people to know I'm just as fucked up as everybody. Well, not really. I'm overall, what you see is what you get. It's just me. You guys just get a tame version of me, honestly. But I just promise me, nonsense, you won't let Dutchie or Belinda write my obit. I'd be afraid of what they'd write about me. Earth, okay. I can hold out that wishes, but you might want to put it in writing somewhere outside of this chat, because if I have to delete the chat for copyright or something, it won't be in writing, and then they'll have every right to do it. So
talk. So instead of sending an individual text out to everybody, I thought it would just be more simple
Oh
to
my
say
God.
on the live stream, hey,
Yeah.
you know, if you've called me
Hey,
and
Sammy.
you get my voicemail, please just know that mine and Craig's phone is doing something really stupid.
Oh
right?
my gosh.
And I want to make this point clear. My bill gets paid on the
Okay, I'm sorry, but Cindy's comment. Cindy, I hate to say it, but that person's probably actually really needed in certain families. There's a lot of big families that have like a lot of siblings that are all elderly. Like having somebody in a family that is capable of handling all those arrangements and is good for it, as fucked up as it sounds that she lives for funerals, it's probably such a relief to so many people in that family. You don't think about it until times like that are needed. And then everybody's like, who the fuck has to handle this shit? Like, but good for her that she can do it. Some people are really good at that shit.
23rd of every month. My bill has been paid
Yeah,
for
really.
2 weeks now, or more than that.
Oh.
Almost 3 weeks.
See, and then you catch things like this that are just so unnecessary. She just lied about never having her phone bill scheduled.
Just be more simple to say on the live stream, hey, you know, if you've called me and you get my voicemail,
Oh my God.
please just know that mine and Craig's phone is doing something really stupid, right? And I want to make this point clear. My bill gets paid on the 23rd of every month. My bill has been paid
on the 23rd of every month. Are you joking? Like, you just did a whole thing that you don't schedule it. You have to remember to pay it. Like, all this, it just is so annoying. Why lie like this? God, I can't even imagine getting on here and telling you guys I forgot to pay my phone bill, or I forgot to pay this, or I can't imagine getting on here and just telling you every day, all day life fucking fuck ups, or like, this is what her content is. It's just and why lie? Why lie? I've been in the bushes tonight, but just wanted to say your coverage has been spot on, and I get exactly what you're getting at. And from past life experiences myself, I really get it. I think that's why many of you do, Shauna. And I think that's why I'm so comfortable also giving my opinions as strongly as I am, because I walk amongst and I sit amongst a lot of people that have been through a lot in life and been handed crazy situations and have navigated them. And, you know, I'm proud to sit beside you guys, and you guys understand where I come from with this shit. And I think this is why I see, like, so many of us see how scary this shit actually is, like how problematic her behavior really is and how many people she impacts. Thank you guys for hanging out with me.
2 weeks now, or more than that. Almost 3 weeks. I pay my phone bill every month. I have no issue paying my phone bill. It's not that expensive, actually. And then I see this post from Queen Bee where she's like, you know, let me get this straight. You know,
I'm telling you,
BJ can ask for people to pay for their phone bill. And it's like, I'm really
CK, it's shit like that that's just so fucking unnecessary. Like, so unnecessary. You know how many people, if she said, hey, I need to get my cat fixed, I'm gonna go to a low-cost vet clinic, it's gonna be like $120. Can somebody help me out? You know how many people in her chat would be like, hell yeah, that care about animals, and nobody would even have anything to say about it. But she does stupid fucking shit. I wonder if anybody's ever paid for her to get her animals spayed and neutered in the past.
tired of every time I turn around, somehow I'm grifting for something. I'm asking, like,
oh my God,
y'all are so scared that I'm going to get $1. You know, like, why are you so petrified of someone giving me $1? It has nothing to do with you.
She was so
even sick. Listen, if Rhodey Gal gave me 20,
I know I was making a joke because it's Revival and that's just our relationship, but when I'm saying, like, check on your family and friends, I have watched people around me, close to me. Duchess has been sick, Chico's been sick, Pika's been sick, Revival's been sick, so many people around us. Sheila's been sick, like every one of my mods, insert name. There are so many people that have been so sick with this. Check on your loved ones. People are really sick right now with this crap.
$20 right now. Guess what? That's not going to change your bank. It's just not. Your bank and your decimals in your bank account are still going to be the exact same that they were before someone gave me $20. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
What'd you delete, Autumn?
And the only thing that I can think of is
that
they're sowing this And I want y'all to know
Wait, is that really you, Autumn? Do you have an Aries name all of a sudden? Galapagos Islands. Autumn, did you have an Aries name change all of a sudden? Is that really you? Sorry, I just looked up and saw Autumn's name and I'm like, is that Aries with Autumn's picture? It's Autumn, but
this because this is my income and it's very much an attack on my family
Galapagos.
when you do this. They are trying.
Oh my God, that's what that says. The Galap. Oh my God, I'm such a fucking idiot. Thanks. Okay, there we go. There's the Galapagos Islands for you.
Like hell to get in everybody's minds to make them stop supporting me. You know what I mean? Don't give her memberships. Don't, you know what I mean? Don't donate to her.
I love
They'll
your
say all
name,
these
though.
crazy things, and it's like,
I hate these fucking handles like that. I hate how they're broke up. It is a good name change. It absolutely is. I love your name, but oh my God, you guys crack me up. Sometimes I'm just like, wait a second. Did I just see that? I did.
yeah, stop. Y'all have done enough. Y'all have done enough. You know, like I'm not doing anything extra over here. Nothing. Everything that I'm doing falls within the guidelines of
God.
YouTube. Membership, super chats, that's a part of being in the program. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to say, like, that's frustrating in itself to watch these people try to get in the minds of everybody
Jen,
and then just so ruthlessly try to rip another person apart. When I have kids, you know what I mean? I could imagine being so effed in the mind that you
absolutely not. No way, Amy. What do you guys think? Let's do a poll of the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Craig understands the RICO. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he's in the dark. I don't think she understands the RICO. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's 100%. She does not understand the RICO herself because she just said that the slap had no merit the other day. So I don't think she understands it, let alone Craig understanding it. What do you guys think? It's so fucking crazy. Duchess, paying my dues to Saint Nonsense of Arizona. You know how much I hate hearing Saint Nonsense? I am like the most flawed and own that shit. Like my friends behind the scenes will tell you, this is me. What you see, like this is the side. You guys get the same side of me, just a variation of it, like just a shorter, condensed version. But this is who I am behind the scenes. So when people refer to me as Saint, it drives me fucking nuts because I have Sinner and Saint tattooed on my goddamn hip. And it was the second tattoo I ever got because I am fucking broken. Like my life has been a shit show. I just survive over here. You guys have met Kenzie and her cats and people think I'm some sainthood. No, I'm a fucking weirdo. Okay, majority of you think, and thank you, Duchess. But it drives me nuts when they call me Saint or that I think I'm better. What the fuck ever? I have more self-deprecating humor than anybody, especially about my own fucking fuck-ups. Man, you gotta. Okay, you guys all pretty much feel the same. All right. Yeah, I don't think he knows.
want to,
I'm chatty tonight.
you know, effed in the mind that you want to take away from little kids that you don't even, you know what I mean? I don't know, whatever.
Next up on the list, just to get it out there, I will be using Duchess and making my mods pay for their wrenches now. That will be the new rumor that they start. So you heard it here first, that I make my mods pay for their wrenches. They owe me dues. Okay. Have fun with that one.
Whatever. It just, I hope people will just take a step back and see that. And Triggered, I know, I don't know what, like,
Honey Elder.
I'm hoping that that'll eventually turn around. I know when I,
This is why you guys are my people. You get it. Our support animals have to have emotional support animals. It's just a fucking thing.
I gifted a couple the other night, and some of the people that support us actually got some.
Agreed.
So I don't know. Hopefully, you know what I mean?
I agree with you on that. I don't think he has any interest in going and watching it either. I don't. How many of you think he actually has any interest in partaking in her content. I mean, he'll be in the background, but I don't think he goes and rewatches or listens to her when she's live unless he's in there. Do you guys think? Tell me what you think. Yeah, that's Cindy. I appreciate that. You guys have taught me, like, I learned so much from you guys. There are some fucking badass women and men in this chat, really badass people that have been through some crazy shit that I draw strength from, that give me encouragement to, you know what, you got to laugh at some shit and just take it on the chin. Some of you guys fight battles in silence that, yeah, are humbling.
Yes, kitty catty. Yes, they are.
Yeah, no.
They're afraid you are strong and people like you. Right. And they're trying to do everything they can to keep people
I
from
love
liking
that.
you, which is wild. But regardless of them, I want to say to y'all, you know, I don't know how anybody could go through this and it not change them. Yes, I saw that, Amethyst. We'll probably talk about that a little bit tonight. Probably on maybe on the second channel. I got to do a live over there too. So yeah, we'll probably.
And yes, unfortunately, because I've rattled so much tonight and we had Malip, which was great, but we will end up doing a part 2 to this. But on Clue's behalf, I will attempt to not be so lazy and change the thumbnail for tomorrow.
We talk about that too. I'm so glad that they called him. Last night was crazy. Can
I just share with you guys one other thing? My mama's stress level is through the roof this week. This is the first time that I will ever be sending my middle on a trip on her own with chaperones, her school, for a leadership conference in Disneyland. But it's the first time she will be going on a field trip without me. Usually I chaperone. This one, they have everything, and it's just student council and everything's handled. And I feel secure about it. Mama heart still is on it, but I am super excited for her. And I know it'll go great. She'll have a great time. It'll be, but I'm just okay.
Enjoy. I hope you guys did too. I made the stream of about Vance Bolter. I enjoyed breaking that down and kind of going through it with all of you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. Big yes. Did you?
She'll be fine. Trust and believe she'll do great. She does have anxiety, of course, but she's going to be amazing. Like, she has overcome so much. It's me. I'm the problem. Self-admittedly, I am the problem. I am the helicopter. But this is such a great experience for her. And I remember trips like this, overnight trips like this, when I was in 7th and 8th grade. And they were some of the best experiences. We went to Canada. We went to a whole other country without my parents and chaperones and had a blast and nothing crazy. Like, they'll be fine. It's just me. It's me. I'm the problem.
Yes, Gypsy, I forgot. That's where you live. That's got to be crazy, huh? That's wild. Hey, Narcos. Good to see you.
Are you guys
says, I honestly don't believe that these hate channels get as many donations and memberships as we.
Are you guys roboting? Yes or no? Yeah, for sure. I might need to have a margarita this. Yeah, everything will go good. It's just Kimberly asked if everybody else is roboting. Oh, she'll be good. Yeah, they're going to have a great time. Or you guys it'll be great. Nope. Okay. You were. Okay. Yeah, for some reason it keeps doing that. It's because I have a shit ton of tabs open again. That's likely what it's from, or it could be Kenzie bogging down the system in gaming. But hopefully it's okay. Pay attention to Ivy League's comments, though. She really was laying it on thick and heavy in this one. And again, this is from June 16th, 2025.
I think that they've got a select few to go back and forth throwing money, just encouraging others to do also. That is something that I heard people do. You know what I mean? Like whether it is or not, I heard that Sparkleberry Shine has been one of your biggest supporters. When does the Q&A start? Whenever, but did I not? I said that first of all, I haven't seen Sparkleberry Shine to call her name, but she absolutely has been one of my biggest supporters. And I said that some of them still aren't here. So Sparkleberry Shine would 100% be one that I would name. So, I mean, thank you for the $4.99, but Sparkleberry Shine is 100% one of my, I don't know where that's coming from. She's not, I mean, is she here? Are you here, Sparkleberry Shine? I just didn't see your name to call it yet. Horseman, Britt, I think that my super chat last week may have not went through. My card got hacked and canceled. I'll send you a Cash App till I get my Apple Pay back. Oh, babe, it's Horseman.
Okay. Can anybody else tell me that Sparkleberry Shine that person does not stand out to me? when I was listening to this, kind of previewing it earlier today, I didn't recall that person really being around that much. Do you guys recall that person being around that much to be one of her top supporters over the summer? Hey, Avamos, how are you? Do you guys remember that person? And why are they all like acting like they actually owe her dues? Well, I'll send you a.
I want you to feel obligated. I appreciate you
Send
being
her-
sweet, being a sweetheart and your support, but please don't feel obligated. I just wanted to make that point about what they're doing so that people are aware, because it does affect me greatly, and I just think it was
Hey,
I think that's just cruel. You know what I mean? I just wanted to talk to y'all about it because it was
Uh-huh.
bothering me. Britt, just know B drops hints so her subs can pay.
Huh.
Example, StreamYard price was increasing and she said, I don't know if we can live anymore, and someone paid it for. That's crazy. That's crazy because somebody needs to tell her supporters that StreamYard is not the only.
So Sparkleberry is somebody from the old Chroma days. She was there a lot. Yeah, I just don't recall the name. Again, some of that stuff I don't retain, but you guys are probably right. Somebody.
The option to stream. There are other options. Lots of other options.
Oh, really?
Oh, I didn't see you. Hey, love. Yes, you're one of my ride or dies. I mean, that 100% goes without saying. She says, here I am. Here, I'm okay. I was in chat saying, me, yeah, I didn't see you. You know how StreamYard is. It's so stupid. If there is anybody in chat that I didn't see,
Oh yeah, CK, and we've got her sped up too. It's at 1.5. Here's normal speed. You can really hear the laying it on thick in this one.
Sparkleberry Shine is that other person. Wait. Can't fix stupid. That's your second account, Sparkleberry Shine. You got an alt account,
Yeah.
Sparkleberry Shine. Somebody bought her a laptop too. She needs to sit with her ass down. Sassy, I love your pizzazz and your spunk, girl. Yes, they did, Regina. Yes, they did. Narco says, if I'm not mistaken, Shady might have the clip of it. I love Shady. We never get straight into the topic. We are all friends here and we like to chit chat and catch up first. Get with the program. Yeah, we are 100% like, we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, that's not you, Sparkleberry Shine. Okay.
It's weird that when you realize this was Father's Day too.
Switch over to live chat, everyone. Yes, make sure that you are
Yeah, they are.
Happy Hey, Fuzzball. Wait a minute. Fuzzball Factory. Fuzzball Factory. Fuzzball Factory. Fuzzball Factory. Fuzzball Factory. Fuzzball Factory.
No, you're not.
I'm doing a dance to myself over.
We will speed her back up because it is torture, but you see what is really going on in real speed.
Here. Love it. Look at Fuzzball's kitty cat. You got a Siamese cat, Fuzzball. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there, single mamas and pet dads. We love and appreciate all of you all. Yes, we do.
Good night, Duchess. Thank you.
Yes, we do. Oh, it's okay, Sparkleberry. Sparkleberry said it wasn't her. Joan said, y'all singing that with Britt like I am? How many of y'all sing Fuzzball Factory's little song?
You won't miss a whole lot, Duchess, because I'm not going to be on much longer. I'm going to go to bed and then we'll finish part 2 out tomorrow with this.
Trigger says, thank you for the reminder because I'm always in top chat. Y'all, I was in top chat for like 5 years and didn't even realize. I didn't even know it existed. Jersey Red, hello.
Tia, you care to share? Do we know the most amount of mods she has lost in a day? I have the answer. Ooh, enlighten us. It's so okay. Is there anything to the July situation? What happens in July that causes the turnover? Mal left July of 23. Alma, Avamos, like that group left July 24. Starlight, July of 25. This last group left. What's with July and her? I'm interested now, Tia. 8, Rebel Soul says. Share with us, please, Tia. 11? Which group was that, Tia? Or what, you can just say what year if you know. Oh my God. 11 in one day? That's like everybody turned on her on one day. or she turned on everybody. A lot of us barely have even 10 to like 15 mods in one day, CK. Tia said that's how many she lost on one, like in one fail swoop. In one day, she lost 11 at the same time. Holy shit. At what point do you say, I'm the problem? September. Holy shit. July is the month she needs extra money for snacks because the kids are home and expensive, you know? 11 in a day. I mean, that does say a lot. You're guessing you left in September too. One night, 11 gone, 2022. Holy shit, Tia. Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh, 122 missed.
I mean, anybody would have to say, like, I'm sorry that I've been so fired up about this shit, but I try to handle situations of like taking wrenches and stuff as silently as possible. That fucking unnecessary drama, the shit that Jones and those guys are doing is so fucking frustrating to me because I pride myself in being good to those people. And I was good even when they left. I tried to be as adult about it as I could and to watch how they've been maneuvering things and trying to impact my child and stuff. Like, I've just had it. I've fucking had it with the shit. I've had it with their fuckery, their games, the weaponizing and dangling shit over my head. If anybody questions if I would have done the right fucking thing, if I knew some salacious bullshit like they're trying to dangle out here and thinks I wouldn't have turned it in or done what was right by a missing child, you're fucked in the head. Like, you can hate me and dislike me all you want, but to question if I would have done what was right for a missing child, if I knew something, which I don't, but if I, like, that's just so fucked up. These people are fucking, I've had it with their attention seeking.
Everyone while protesting and crazy was going on. I'm glad you're safe. Are you cool? You good? Did everything go okay for you? I love that there's a mixture. I don't know. I mean, it scares me a little bit, but at the same time, I just got to be real. I love that there's a mixture.
Right, revival. That's the thing. Like, there's been other people that I no longer like associate with or talk to or anything, but I don't run into their enemy on YouTube or no, I have no use for that.
In our chat.
Weird.
Like, some of you guys believe one way, some of you guys believe the other, but at the end of the day, we can all come together. Yeah. And you know what I mean?
Tia, that's fucking wild to me. And although it's not very shocking for me, I'm sure at the time it was shocking to, like, I can't even imagine. I wish the lives were up around that time to see how she behaved and how she went after everybody after that, because you know there was some major manipulation after losing that many in one swoop.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
I would love to see some of the lives from the Kylie Rodney days, like the full lives that she did, or ones back in 2022. I would love to see some of those.
You didn't protest? Where were you? You watched it. Oh, okay. That's cool. I got you. Look at Ivy League's bear. I always loved it so much. Hey, Joni Marie, Samantha. Today was more chill, thank God. Happy Father's Day.
Have a good walk, Sammy.
Meantime, in the kitchen, fixing fettuccine Alfredo for the kids while their father is in bed watching TV. Ain't that something? Enjoy your day, Papa. Joni Marie says, I stand with Britt.
12. It's actually 12. 12 of you left in one fucking day. That's a lot of energy. Like, that's what I'm overall. Like, think about that. Think about how much energy it takes to maintain 12 relationships on top of, like, oh my God.
Hey, Brittany. Hey, Mom.
And she doesn't. It's all what she can get out of these people. It's for her benefit, but she lays it on thick.
And hey, chat. Guys, I want to ask y'all a question. Do I talk weird? Or does it sound like I'm a little confused about something, like, and be honest with me, do I sound like I have a speech impediment, or is there some things that I say that aren't like, I've heard, like, I saw a couple of comments where people were like, maybe she'll learn how to speak, maybe she'll learn how to form her sentences. And I'm like, huh? Do I what? I know that I don't have like an extensive vocabulary, which I should, because God knows I've always been a bookworm. Like, I've read so many books in my lifetime, but you understand, right? Like, I know I'm country as hell, but Lord girl, your views are in the toilet. Yeah, your mama's in the toilet. But you can back out my membership too, because I don't need people like you. I don't know what you're saying. 406 people ain't too bad if you ask me. I mean, but okay. I hate to break your heart, but it's
Sent it to you, Tia.
not normal to have 1,000 in chat every night, like when there's not a trending topic. So to be sitting here just kind of chilling and talking, I got to tell you, I'm pretty pleased to have 430 people in chat just sitting here shooting the shit. Does that sound like I try too hard to be sweet? Well, let me tell you something, One Shot. I don't even try. That's just me. You don't know me, and obviously you don't know that people have different personalities. So what you get from me is my reactions, okay? I don't have to try to be sweet. I am a genuinely nice person, okay? And then if you pick
Oh my gosh, them saying that I have a speech impediment because I got really stoned that night, and the way I said access was really fucked up, and the way that they've like tried to mock me, and they've all been like saying access and sounding way fucking dumber than me saying it. But I have a speech impediment. It's fucking funny as shit. And then hearing her just ask if she has one is so funny.
piss me off and I snap, then y'all want to say I'm fake. Like there's just no winning with you people. I was raised in the South, and I know that you're used to watching people like Clue and Queen Bee, you know, where they treat people like shit day in and day out. But that's not okay. That's not normal. That's not.
Here we go with the Southern thing again. Ma'am, you make Southern people look bad. Shut up.
How the real world acts. It's called having manners and being respectful. I mean, I'm genuine as they come. Ask anybody that talks to me privately. I'm the same way then as I am now. I don't try. I don't have to try.
Oh my hell, we gotta slow this down. Hold on. Is she throwing it on that thick? Is she really enunciating like the country? Back it up.
I don't have to try to be sweet. I am a genuinely nice person.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
And then if you piss me off and I snap, then y'all want to say I'm fake. Like there's just no winning with you people. I was raised in the South.
Hi, Tia. Let me play this one section and then.
Yeah, you please
Okay.
continue.
Okay.
And I know that you're used to watching people like Clue and
Oh my God.
Queen Bee, you know, where they treat people like shit day in and day out. But that's not okay.
What?
That's not normal. That's not how the real world acts. It's called having manners and being respectful. I mean, I'm genuine as they come. Ask anybody that talks to me privately. I'm the same way then as I am now.
Oh my God. Wow, she was laying it on thick. Hey, Tia.
Hi, Lovest.
Hello, how are you?
I miss you.
I miss you too. Thank you again for the beautiful flowers on my birthday.
Oh, you're so welcome. So I'm going through and cleaning up some things because we have a case that actually is going to trial, and I have forgotten everything about that case. So I'm pulling all my notes. In the meantime, I found a whole list of notes that I had taken that we had spoken to. My God, I look like shit. For real, I look like shit. No kidding. But I have to show you this because this is how detailed I was in my note taking. It's multicolored. It's green. It's purple. Each one has a different.
Oh my God, I love how organized you are. This is what, and by the way, you look beautiful as always. You are gorgeous. But the fact that you do notes like this just makes my heart so happy. So happy. Every time you have notes and yeah, I just love this.
But it's talking to Brittany, and here I am. I'm like, oh my God, why didn't I do all this? But I did.
Oh my gosh.
And I had a list of the people that left that particular night. And she was working on Kylie Rodney at that time. And it was 12 in one night. And I have their name. Challenge me, Brittany. I promise you. And actually, a couple of people left when that first 12 went. A couple of people left after that.
Oh my God. How many do you think she had overall at one time? If she lost 12 in one fell swoop, how many did she have altogether?
I mean, it had to be in the 20s. D2S was a mod. I mean, there's people that aren't on YouTube anymore that were mods. I mean, probably 20 plus mods, I would say.
Wow. That's crazy.
12 in one freaking night.
That's just wild, right, Julie? Me too. Fancy note.
What was wild is watching. I have a screen recording of it, and I found that recently too. I'm, tidying things up, and it's just like, okay, bye. Okay, I'm out. Peace. It was like one after the other, after pull my wrench. It was wild to see.
Well, and it's probably, I'm assuming it was a situation like some people were closer and she was really treating certain people like shit, and people were just like, yeah, no, I'm done. Like, nope, out. Like, not everyone had a super major fallout with her. Is that correct?
In a sense, yes. In a sense, yes. I mean, I was definitely supporting someone else during the time. Right. But I mean, the major thing that the amount of people left for is the fact that she was working on Kylie Rodney every day, all day. And the mods wanted a break. Like, the mods some of them work full-time jobs, as you well. I don't have to explain how the moderators work around here. Right. And you come in when you can come in. But the problem was, like, she was going live. You know how nothing's changed. Let's just leave it at that. But expecting, it was also like a party in there, and everyone was really, really tired. And I remember people saying, like, we just need a night off to have fun. Let's do a fun stream. Let's not do Kylie Rodney. Let's do a fun stream where we can all kind of, just chill out and be silly and like reconnect with your audience. It was just, a bunch of people had said that. And she was like, yeah, totally. And of course, what did she do? She went in, started just talking about, Kylie Rodney. And that's so funny.
Your note taking is amazing.
But yeah, so it was just, as soon as she went into it, everybody was like, we've asked, you promised, again, you didn't keep your word for the 8 millionth time, and we're done.
Yeah, these are people that take true crime seriously, that really were there for a true crime discussion, and she was so invested in the drama.
Oh, it was awful.
Yeah.
It was awful. Yeah. And just, I'm not going to name drop, and you won't know who they are, but I mean, these people have been around a long time and are still mods for other channels that you love.
The list, other ones.
Oh, I just heard LFT. I just thought of another one she said. Oh, hell.
Oh, you did? There's
another one.
Really? Can you?
Yep.
I can hear her.
Can you put it in the back chat? I mean, can you text it to me or something?
And then 1, 4, 5. Okay, there's 5 others that left shortly after. I got a list.
Okay, well, tell me who they are, because I might have them already. Is what I'm saying.
We can hear her though.
Oh, sorry, I purposely interrupted. I'm so sorry.
You're okay, LFT.
Yeah,
it's really crazy though to think about that. That's a big cut, but every time, like, she throws a bunch at, like, a group at once, and then they all kind of go to levels. They all, depending on where you are financially supporting her, I believe is kind of the level of where you are in a group chat with her and how much attention you're really given. I don't believe that, like, all of her mods have a clue. So when they come out here and say, that's not what's going on, Brittney's not doing that behind the scenes with that person, they don't know that she is involved or invested in being on these daily phone calls and stuff, because they're not in the group chat that goes on in.
That's absolutely. We were kept, LFT and I were kept separate from the mod chat, which was absolutely okay by me. I don't like mod chats. I think they're trouble.
Same.
I never had a mod chat to cause the trouble. We go live and wing in a prayer and hope somebody shows up. If they don't, they don't. We're good. It's you're doing us the favor by modding,
right?
And So just to be expected all the time. And then there was like stories coming out from behind the scenes, and I was like, my name was attached to. And I
Yeah.
was like, oh, no. And one
Right.
of the notes I had here is we asked her to go back and correct that. And what she did was she went back on someone else's channel, but not their real channel. She went on their backup channel. So she does it on her real, she makes her screw ups on her major channel, and allegedly with Brittany J, but goes to her friend's backup channel to apologize to us.
Of course. Well, that's why she did. Think about what she did last night. She took that to her main channel to do that drama against Mischief.
Yep.
But then goes like addressing anything that's got she won't play through any of these streams because she doesn't want people to hear. That's why she uses a buffer of the shit talking and smearing. She doesn't, but she's very intentional about how she goes between her main and what she puts on her main and then what she puts on her backup. When she really wants victimhood, she'll go to the main channel. I mean, granted, they're both drama, and before she used to separate them a little bit more, but she is very, very manipulative about how she places things in certain spots.
She really is. She really is. And then, like I said, when you see your name attached to something that you had nothing to do with, and it's total fuck shit is what it is.
Yep.
And I lost it and was like, you need to fix this. You need to clear my name. This is not cool. And what does she do? Goes on said friend's, backup channel to do it. And we're like, you had, 30 people back there. Thanks so much. Really cleared it up for all of us.
Right.
So it just shows you how weak she is.
Yeah. And manipulative.
Very.
Tonight. She absolutely is so manipulative about it. But young Black economist, unfortunately, it's kind of a pattern. She's not the first to do this or the last. A lot of people, and not all of them, so don't let me say this to everybody, but some of them really have Discords, and that's why I believe she got her Discord going again, because it's easy access and creates those parasocial arena for her to know some of her subs, to figure out who she can dial in that will, go along with her lies and or financially supports her, and then they are moved from the Discord. That's kind of her personal ATM, but she is very much, there's a lot of people that use Discords to prime their pumps.
Yep.
To create parasocial relationships. That's why I'm super against mod chats myself, because I don't pay my mods. So I don't want them to ever feel like they have to be here, or they don't even know when I go live. If they're available, they'll pop in, get the notification. If they're not, they're not. They don't
exactly
owe me shit.
I've never told, I think I've texted Wheel twice in however many years we've had him.
Right.
Like, yeah. And they yell at us. They're like, why didn't you tell us?
I know.
If you're available, you'll help. If you're not, that's cool. I never want to make anyone feel the way that we feel.
Right.
But it was interesting. And I'm going to hop down because I know you need to finish this. But I wanted to say that I heard you say how she uses people for currency.
Yes.
And that I was saying that for when we were back with her. And it's still to this day even more true. I mean, it's more evident.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's I've never seen a human being use others for currency so blatantly out in the open.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
I do. I completely get it. You and I have had this conversation. You might be the one who actually termed it that way to me, because you know how much I struggled. I mean, for a long time, I was like trying to find the benefit of the doubt with everything. I would say, hey, could it possibly be, could this have actually been, people think I'm so harsh, but I have actually really kind of tried to navigate this with the sense of like, she's not always the worst person in these situations. Like what's been done to her by some people is unforgivable too. I will agree with that. But the way she has conducted herself over the last 18 months, she is the constant problem. Granted, some of these people that are doing things like, I don't agree with all this shit. This is why I don't talk about certain things. And some people do go too far, in my opinion. And especially people that used to be in her inner circle, like ex-mods. Some of that is some of the worst. And then us creators get blamed for all that shit, and she's like, because they'll end up in our chats. She drives people away. And
oh, absolutely.
But
100%.
I'm shocked. I never
Well,
expected to see it this bad when I
I
first
mean,
saw the
I
video.
asked a question, actually on another panel,
Mhm.
and I was fascinated by the answer because I really did mean the question, and the question was very simple. It was just like, "What do you think? How is this going to end? What is this going to look like
Yeah.
when it ends?" And the panel was so smart, and they were like, one person said it's not going to end. There's no reason for it to. Another person said, as long as YouTube exists, she will exist. And I mean, as I'm hearing this, I'm going, what? You have to be kidding me. You know,
Yeah.
like I thought maybe I said, well, after PA, what do you think? You know, will there be a change? No. No.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think we have conditioned ourselves to think people deserve free speech and we're against cancel culture. But at some point in time, too, there has to be consequences for people's actions. And the exploitation, the scamming people, I think overall, this will have a long lasting impact, whether
Yeah.
she stays on YouTube or not. That'll be determined by her ultimately if she ever wakes up from the state of denial. But like we've been talking tonight a lot, it's out of necessity. So right now, this is where she cycles because it's out of necessity. I'm not saying that as giving her an excuse, but this is what's providing their
It is what it
lifestyle.
is.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is. It is what it is. And she's the only one that has control over making any changes that would be good, bad, and different. She has potential of doing one of the biggest comeback stories of all time, but she just won't put any effort or energy into it. There's times when I sit here and root, I'm like, okay, just own this one on the chin, just take it on the chin.
Yeah.
And you wait for her to respond, and you're like, okay, she can either just own this shit and be like, yeah, I fucked up. I lied about that. There was no reason for it. And then she comes out and blasts some fucking
Doubles
incredible,
down.
insane fucking adds details to shit and lies more. And you're like, bitch, the clip is right here. Like, what are you doing? She is incapable of reaching up and doing a fucking thing different. She's a one-trick pony.
I have said that. I think I was talking to Mal, actually, to be fair. I think I was texting with Mal, and I said, there's times when I literally, like, I feel sorry for her, and I'm like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, you can do this. You can do this. And then she opens her mouth, and I'm like, I just want to put my...
Right.
I'm not going to say it because it's just not wise, but really?
Right. Yeah.
It's frustrating. But I need to hop down because you need to work, and you are on a roll. And I'm so sorry for interrupting.
You're good. No, you didn't interrupt at all. Thank you for coming up. I love to have you up. We need to get together and do a Zoom and just catch up and shoot the shit one of these days.
I really would love that.
Yes.
You have a great stream. I'm still listening, so I will talk to you later.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. I love Tia's brain. Tia's a note taker, and that's like somebody that's very invested in knowing the details of the cases they cover and stuff like that. I love Tia's brain and how it works. I love just conversing with her. Tia's a wonderful person. But yeah, it's crazy when you hear these stories and how many people she's impacted. And for years, she still does the same song and dance. All right, let's do a few more minutes and then we're going to close out for tonight and we will come back tomorrow. And once again, thank you to my mods. I don't, though. Revival's right. I don't have a mod chat. I don't require my mods be friends with each other. Some of them have, made friends outside of me. That's their choice. They're all adults, but I'll be in the middle of texting somebody and then I'm like, oh, I'm live. I don't ever want to feel like a burden, though. They have lives. They're all fucking barely holding on just like me. Like we just do it.
I don't try. I don't have to try. So I'm sorry that you feel that way, but you're wrong. You couldn't be more wrong. I know you don't understand that because you're used to hateful people, but struggle is real. Oh my goodness. 12 months. Hey, beautiful. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being a member. It kills me. People always say I'm fake, right? I'm fake because I'm nice and then I get mad and then they say that's the real Brittany. Oh, God.
No, it's not because you're fake and then you're get mad. It's because of the fucking stories and the exaggerations.
Okay. Now,
Everybody else is always at fault. She's gotten away with this for 38 years. She thinks the world, the universe, we all know people like this that are entitled and think the world owes them something. She's just showing it on a very public scale and shoving it in everybody's faces.
oh, people's personalities change according to what mood they're in. That's normal. That's
No.
normal.
No, your personality doesn't change with the mood you're in. Your emotions might.
If you're nice to me, I'm going to be nice to you.
Mm.
If you're a bitch
You kiss her ass and go along with her lies.
to me, well, you're going to get that. That's I act accordingly.
No, you don't.
It's all about how you treat me. Period. I don't have to be fake. I can't be fake.
Right.
That's why I've lost certain people, because I can't be fake. I can't sit there and pretend like everything's good when it's not. I don't have that. I don't even know how to be fake. But thank you for trying.
That's her default status. She doesn't realize she's being phony and fake with all of the lies. This is her default. This
Hope that answered your question or did whatever you needed. You got what you wanted out of it.
Your tone of voice and Southern accent doesn't have anything to do with somebody being sweet. I have met some people that have this most amazing Southern voices that are brutal. Sweet, hell yeah. They can be sweet when deserving, but they are blunt and honest and straightforward with that cut your tongue, sweet Southern way. She doesn't get it.
Struggle is real. Thank you so much for being a member for 12 months. Summer Rain says, people are crazy. You sound good. I get.
Yeah.
I act accordingly. Yeah, that's it. You act accordingly too, Summer Rain. I want to point out something today too. Gabby says, I keep trying. What is it, Gabby?
I am super passive. People don't even realize I am so passive until I'm not. I have the patience of a saint at times with some of the shit that has been done, said, especially on here. But some of it's just not worth it either. And some people come off like, oh, I'm avoiding it. No, some of it's just not worth fucking energy. These people, like the Jones and shit and what she's doing, these people are energy vampires. Giving that energy, even talking about it tonight, just makes me feel ugh. Because at the end of the day, they're not doing anything. The fucking dangling shit, she's seeking attention. That's who she is. And it's so fucking dumb. Their story doesn't ever pan out because ultimately, if I shared this with somebody, like it's so frustrating, people like that. They're energy vampires and they're just not even worth. It's like, you look so fucking stupid. It's just stupid.
Oh no, Gabby, if you're saying like I missed your comment or something,
Yes.
babe, I'm sorry. It's just showing up.
They're just noise.
Hold on. Let me go see. Hey, Sinner.
I refer to her as a bulldog because of what she did and how she behaved. I don't fucking care about her looks. I could give two shits less. In fact, one thing I used to say about her was I thought she could clean up very cute. Now I just can't stand her even more than I couldn't before. So I have nothing nice to say about that one. But Jones, and in particular, is like that yapping fucking chihuahua at your ankle. It's just that fucking stupid.
What's going on, friend?
They just bark and nip for no reason, just to let you know they're there.
Happy Father's Day,
Right.
Sinner. I don't know if you got like any pets or anything. I always try to
I'm extremely passive.
If you got some nieces or some nephews, I think that is why we are here. You do get mad.
She is
but you don't cross
yes.
the line. Oh, heck no.
It's her aura, yes.
Heck no. You couldn't pay me to call CPS on somebody. You know what I mean? Do to them what
the arrogance within that laugh that she contains, and it's from the most insecure place of her. And that was very apparent when she did the whole, I called her a bulldog and she got on here crying and then turns around and like does her like obnoxious fucking laugh and like, oh, she's so not bothered. You know, when she does, that's the shit. It's like, shut up.
What the hell they did to me.
She's just, ugh.
God, I'm just so glad that I am done with all that.
Okay. BJ will be.
Lord. I can't believe that I can officially
Right.
say that CPS was
Well,
called on me
yes.
over internet drama.
False pride. There you go.
I mean, you can't make that up. You can't. All right.
I do too. I love your judgy cat. Is it the cat's ass that's got a face drawn on it? That's like Kiki.
Gabby says, I was just trying to be funny before, but no one responds. Oh no. I don't know if it's because they don't read it or they
agree, Coco.
They laugh behind the screen, laugh out loud. You are always so adorable.
That's why I know it sounded harsh in the beginning, and I'm gonna wrap it up pretty soon, but because my vacuums are dueling and I want to go inside because I need to charge my computer, but they're loud. Kenzie's got her vacuums on a schedule, as you guys know. But the fucking they're just, how do I term this the right way? People run to her because they know how messy she is, not because they like her. People run to her because they know she's so messy. She's willing to like do the stupid shit and dangle shit over people's head, and she's thirsty for relevance in the drama. So when people are mad at others, they run to her because hate bonding is exactly what that group does. Does that make sense? She's a useful fucking idiot. That's the best way of terming it. There you go. She's a useful tool. They run to her not because of her integrity, but because they know she's sloppy and messy.
And I'm pretty sure it's probably just that people didn't see it. Doesn't sound like you were done. Aren't you fucking, what, let me guess. You can see by the face mask.
Yes.
Why are you a member? Let me ask you this.
And she's not the only one. The other ones just have a little bit more restraint publicly, but I believe they're just as sloppy and messy. In fact, I know a couple of them are. But that's why she's got a
whatever
Discord
the fuck
too.
your name is.
Oh, and by the way, I hear that I should be really proud. I was told this the other day that they don't even have a nonsense room in their Discord. Am I sad about that? They have a barbecue room, but not a nonsense one. Bitch, do you think I give a fuck? No. I get restreamed in your main rooms. I don't give a fuck. That's some weird shit. You guys want to talk about a cult? That's what you guys create in your fucking Discords, bitch. Like, that's so fucking weird to me. And the reason why you have a problem with me is because I spoke up and said, stop fucking facilitating scammers in your Discord because they were fucking useful to you. That's why I'm saying you're sloppy fucking messy. Messy as fuck.
Why are you a member on my channel? Genuine question. Why? And I'm going to tell you like I just told Jones and over in the backup channel. I'm grown. I'll talk about what I want to talk about. If I want to talk about the drama, I'll talk about the drama. If I want to talk about the sun going down tonight, I'll talk about the sun going down. The sooner you people get it out of your minds that you can tell me what to do or dictate what I speak on, the better off you'll be, for real. Weird. It's so good to laugh. You make me. Oh, Jersey, I'm glad. That's good. They hate when we laugh. They probably got a free one. Trigger's still bothered over there about those.
Okay, I'm sorry about the noise in my background, but the little guy is scared of the vacuum cleaners. He was laying on the couch outside because he's scared of the vacuum cleaners. He doesn't like the sound of the vacuums. or them running around. You can see him behind me on the ground, and Hank's checking on his puppy. Coop's scared of the vacuums. Oh my gosh, he's so funny. He's just so funny. But I'm going to take him to bed, you guys, because he's nervous with the vacuums going. And the baby needs to be put to bed. He's so nervous with the vacuums going, and he just wants to be held. So I'm going to take him upstairs so he can go to bed and not be bothered by the vacuums. Sorry, my puppy comes first. Poor baby needs to be held, and he's scared of the vacuums. So the cats fuck with the vacuums, but he's nervous. So I'm going to take him up to bed. Kyle went to bed already. So me and the other dogs, they don't go to bed without me usually. They wait for mom. So I am going to go join him in bed, and I will try to see you guys earlier tomorrow. Sorry, I'm doing projects with work, and I got other stuff going on, and I've had no energy during the day. So I'm trying to juggle a bunch of stuff, and I've been on later in the evenings. I know it's been hard. Some of you guys haven't been getting notifications, and I'm just making it work. You guys know that's always how it is here. We just fit it in when I have time. So I'll try to be on earlier tomorrow. If not, I will see you guys sometime. So thank you for dealing with me and my erratic all over the time. Thank you, Mal, for joining me. Thank you, Tia, for coming up. Thank you, mods and chat. As always, have a good night, you guys, and we'll finish part 2 tomorrow. We'll finish that stream and get back to last night's. And then we'll get back into our CPS timeline. Good night, you guys. Say bye. Say bye. Say bye. Say bye, Coop. Say good night, friends. Good night. Good night, you guys.